Anderson up quickly. 49ers getting a late substitute. Anderson puts the man in motion. Again gets to Johnson and he gets down close. Looks like he's about a half yard short. Ball inside the 1. Johnson again. Yep. This time he is hit by Jack Reynolds and knocked backwards, if you can believe that. 11th play in this drive coming up. Anderson will look and throw. Alexander does not get in. They give the shot there, I don't know. The 49ers don't think he made it. Who's on the bottom of that pile? Jack Reynolds again. Number 64. That's a team effort for San Francisco's defense.
Craig Patterson's way to the goal line. He goes in for a 49er touchdown. And the 49ers are leaving the Miami Dolphins far to the rear now.
Weiss has just set a Super Bowl record with 12 catches. He's in motion. Montana, touchdown, John Taylor.
Hey, this is complete domination. The 49er offense has beaten the Denver Bronco defense every way it...
From the 44, they fake it to Floyd. Young to the air, Young to Jerry Rice. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Well, that's quite a statement their defense made. To handle the middle of the football field, and Frank, I have dumbfounded as to what they're doing.
Good move to the outside on Carrington.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Niner Faithful. How's everybody doing? I know everyone is having a legendary day. We're back. Just seemed like we barely got rid of y'all, and now y'all gotta deal with us again. So we're back. We're gonna be rocking and rolling. We got a special guest coming up momentarily for y'all. I see him in the draft room, as media put it yesterday. We got our boy 49er media in the draft room as well, chilling. But let me run this intro. Let me go ahead and let me run the ads, and then we'll bring on Jason. We'll bring on our guests, and we're for y'all. All right. Where's that? All right. Let's run these ads.
Founded and backed by the GOAT himself, GOAT Fuel is a great tasting energy drink without the crash. Use our affiliate link below to save 10% on all GOAT Fuel energy drinks. Help out the show and save 10% at the official Niner online store by using our affiliate link in the description below. Go to seatgiant.ca to save on all your theater, concert, and sporting event tickets, as well as help out the show. The website again, seatgiant.ca, promo code Niner Faithful Radio. Follow us on social media at Niner Faithful Radio on Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr, and TikTok, and at Niner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, faithful of all ages, let's get the show rocking and rolling.
Weiss has just set a Super Bowl record with 12 catches. He's in motion. Montana. Touchdown, John Taylor.
You're tuned in to Niner Faithful Radio, the show hosted for the faithful, by the faithful.
Of course, Jason's PC had to update right now. Why don't we just go ahead and we bring on our main guest? He was with us yesterday. We'll let him introduce himself and everything like that. Media was cracking, baby.
What up, what up? I am so ready for day 2, man, in this draft. It's kind of crazy that we're already, like, on day 2. I was just, like, thinking, we were thinking just a few weeks ago, hey, the draft's coming up.
Yo!
But it's like, man, it's the second day already. It's kind of crazy.
Jason just gonna go ahead and just bring himself into the show. Just like, fuck it. Like,
I'm sorry. What day of the week is this motherfucker? Whose show is on today?
Wait. Whose podcast is it, nigga?
What? What'd you say?
It ain't the 49er Media Captain show. That was yesterday.
Okay. Oh, you want to play? We're gonna play games now. Anyway,
look, baby, how you doing?
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I don't want to take.
Tell me it's day 2 of Draftmas, man.
Yes,
let's do it. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm almost more excited about today than yesterday.
I agree.
Because it's like, cool. We got our DN. We're excited. We got the sexy pick. I don't want to say faithful, but all the casuals, can disappear now. All the people, us real faithful, the ones who cover this team, and everything and live and breathe with everything about this team. Now it's time for us to shine. You know what I'm saying? Even the Niners themselves don't have a draft party after day 1. You know what I'm saying? So it's time for us real fans to shine, baby.
I agree, man. Like I said, this is where this is where we're gonna start filling out the meat of this team for the next few years.
Mm-hmm. They're already saying that there's probably gonna be some movement at the top of this second round.
I'm declaring this now. I would not be surprised if our best pick from this draft is not drafted yet.
Fair. But you know what? There's only 3 of us here, and we got 4 of us here. We need to get the 4th guy in
I
here.
was just about to say, bring him on, baby.
All right, everybody. If you guys don't know Josh and his breakdowns, y'all about to meet Josh and some of the best breakdowns for.
Nice.
All right, great timing, Jason.
All that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, he's back. He's back. Go ahead, bro.
What did I stutter?
We lost you for a second, but we got.
Oh, my bad. All right, so we're about to bring on Josh Putnam. He is of Josh's breakdowns. He does amazing breakdowns of the 49er players and everything like that. TJ's not being funny now. All right, everybody. Let's welcome Josh up in here.
Formations, bro.
Nope. What happened to him?
I didn't do it. Okay, there he goes. We got him.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, brother?
I'm back. I guess you're not the only one having some PC problems. I keep saying that my webcam is restarting unexpectedly. This is like over a year now that I keep saying I'm going to buy a new webcam, and I still haven't done it yet. But I will. I promise I will before the season starts.
For like the last 3 months, my PC just randomly restarts itself, and I can literally be up and running in like 2 minutes. And I keep saying I'm just going to go get a new one or I'm going to fix it. I still haven't.
Well, the good news is that's a fast restart.
It is it's really quick. I'm up and running pretty quickly. And even when I put I don't know if you've seen the Matrix version of me that I've been doing on a lot of these shows lately. Even I can get that up and running in less than 5 minutes with the whole avatar thing.
Nice.
What's up, Tommy? How you doing? What's up, Josh? Long time no see, brother. How's the off season treating you?
Off season is treating me great. I took a nice long break after the Super Bowl. Did some off season analysis. I did the state of the franchise for all 4 NFC West teams. And now we'll just enjoy the draft for the next few days, and then I'll put out some draft analysis.
So when we haven't had a guest on for a while, and it has, we obviously know where we've been at this point, and the exodus that has happened, so far in the off season. But it's so funny because Jason and I, mostly me, we always say all the time on the show to nauseum, fuck what they say, fuck what we say, look at what they do, right? This offseason was one of the rare occasions where, like, they legitly did what they said that we were going to do. Mm-hmm. And for some reason, when John Lynch came out and said, pretty much kind of like, not slick. Like, randomly, somehow he was asked about Brandon Ayuk. Then somehow weaves that into, well, we got to get younger and cheaper and second, highest cash spending team. And then all of a sudden, Debo gets traded. Dre leaves, which that wasn't a part of the plan. The Niners were trying to keep Dre. Dre just wanted to leave. Debo's gone. Javon Hargrave, which we knew was coming and everything like that. Mm-hmm. It was you, either I said it, commented on your post, or you said it on one of your posts last year that you shared into our Facebook group. Retool, not rebuild. Where are you as far as your optimism level? Are you more of the sky's falling and or are you more like Jason and I are, or more Jason, of like this kind of been the plan and doesn't really necessarily alter your view on the team and our prospects this year?
Yeah, I definitely don't feel like the sky is falling. Like you said, this was the plan all along. A lot of these guys that we had to release were older players or players mm-hmm. coming off of very serious injuries. So this was always going to be the case. You have to move on from those guys. If you feel like family, it's tough to do, but then you bring in new guys in the draft. That's how the league operates each and every year. As far as our prospects for the season go, they did try to keep the core group together. Yeah. Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, on the defensive side of the ball, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. And of course, with Kyle Shanahan, they're always going to be a threat. But they're going to have a lot of rookies on this team, and those rookies are going to play, and we will see some rookie mistakes. And as a fan base, we're going to have to get comfortable with that, at least for this season, I think.
Well, what I'd like to say is I agree with you. You know, we still have all 7 all-pro players on this team. You know, and basically some of what you would argue, a good chunk of them, what you would argue are the best or one of the best at their position. You know, when you talk about George Kittle, all pro, the best, one of the best, depending on, you know, where you fall on that. Trent Williams, best left tackle. You know, and so I'm kind of in between personally, where I think that this is, I think it was more of a shock, you know, and I thought was going to be more offensive. I didn't think Dre was going to leave, basically. I thought this was going to be, hey, Kyle's going to say, we're going to figure it out on offense. You know, you got me George Kittle, you got me Brock Purdy, and you got, you know, Kyle Shanahan and CMC. I'll roll with that, and we'll figure it out on offense. And I thought our defense was going to basically essentially carry the team. You know, you're going to have Fred, you're going to have Dre, you're going to have, you know, Nick Bosa, Demo, you know, and everything. But I will say this. You give this team, who like we all have said, the core of this football team is still, you know, George Kittle is still damn good, you know, pretty damn good at football. You know, Brock Purdy, I even though an off year, I think you bring a healthy CMC, you bring a healthy BA or a healthy-ish BA, you know, and everything like that. You transition away another year to prepare for the transition away from Debo. Because let's not be real, let's not mistake it. Forget last year. We saw this team slightly transition away from Debo in 23. Just it wasn't as glaring. But this team was transitioning away from Debo in 23. And so, you know, you roll with it. This football team gets hot. You give us some type of home field advantage or some things.
He'll be back.
He's gonna. I saw it, Jason. I saw it. Anyway, he's gonna. So I think this football team gets hot, and you know, rookie, like you said, those rookie mistakes get learned from, and you know, get this team some home field advantage, and we ain't got to leave the field of jeans for the playoffs, or you know, for the Super Bowl. And I like our chances. You know, if you put that in a stadium that we're undefeated in the playoffs. Mekhi Williams, sorry. Mekhi Williams, your thoughts, Josh? We kind of gave all our thoughts yesterday.
Love the pick. You know, I was thinking offensive line, right? You know, it's so rare to have a pick that high in the draft. If you can go out and get one of the top tackles in the league, that this year might have been a good year to do it. Trent Williams, still an all-pro, like you said, 38 years old, not as young as he used to be. Every year now we see him sort of dealing with these ankle injuries each and every year. You know, he misses a lot of time, particularly, you know, late in the season as it starts to wear on. On the other side, you have Colton McKivitz, who has been playing a lot better recently, if we're being frank about it. But you still have to ask, is there an opportunity to improve at that position? You know, there was 3 excellent offensive tackles, you know, in the draft. It is typically said you have to be within the top 10 to grab one of those guys. And, well, the Niners picked 11th, and the last tackle came off the board right ahead of them. But San Francisco was well prepared for that. They had their eye on Michael Williams all along. As we found out later on in the press conference, only the second defensive end taken in the draft. But, you know, according to some analysts, probably the best defensive end in the draft. Outstanding against the run, sets the edge, and has that ability to rush the passer. 5 sacks last season, dealing with that same high ankle sprain that Trent Williams has been dealing with. Michael Williams, obviously a younger man.
Yeah, well, you said the thing. So as I've finally been, I'm excited because if y'all can't tell, I'm excited because I finally you know, I tell people. So I'm a Sharks fan, and Logan Couture, our captain,
Go San Jose.
You know, bang bang. He retired this just a couple weeks ago or a couple days ago. Cooch retired and everything like that. So he had made a comment that somebody had said to him, and they said, you know, people in San Jose aren't hockey fans; they're Sharks fans. You know, like they love the Sharks. And I tell people all the time, I'm not a football fan; I'm a Niner fan. You know, I don't care about football. I tell people the draft. Preparing for the draft is one of the most frustrating things for me because I tell people I've got to watch a lot of people that will never be Niners in their career. You know, so I will never give two shits about them. You know, if they're like, not as people, I hope they're all wonderful people. And like, I'm excited that people are living their dreams. There's, you know, there's people there that have been wanting to play football since they were little boys. I know, as somebody who knew what that was like when you asked me a kid, hey, TJ, what are you going to do when you grow up? I'm a wide receiver for the Niners and wear 80 like Jerry Rice. Age of like 5, you know, until probably about high school. If you asked me, what were you going to be when you grew up? TJ, I was going to play football. I was going to play wide receiver like, you know, Jerry Rice and play for the Niners. So I'm excited. I'm happy that people are living their dreams today. We see dreams fulfilled. I'm happy about that. But you know, most of these players, I don't care. So I'm excited because I finally get to dive into somebody who's a Niner. Like, you know, I get to geek out and watch every highlight, watch every interview and learn his, you know, his third cousin's, auntie's, uncle's, best friend's name and all these things that we like to geek out on. And so as I've done my research and everything, the thing that started to excite me the most is he's only 20 years old. So then in theory, everything works out. The Niners are going to get this man's best football. And I wanted to show you all this real quick. I'll let you take it away, Jason, and kick it with your boy. And I know y'all want to talk and everything, but this is, I get so fired up about this and everything, y'all, because this is just, man, I geeked out on this. Let me show y'all this. I don't know if you've seen this, Josh, but we were watching this yesterday. But look at this. They said that they ran a lot of games with them and everything like that. So this is one of the things that got me fired up about him being a Niner.
Is Georgia Bull
is not this one right here, but this second play right here. This is him. And I saw this play and I was like, I could. You know, I see him doing this as a Niner. Okay, starts off at one end, wraps all the way around, not only sacks the quarterback, strips the ball, picks it up, and runs with it. Like, I mean,
70 pounds, 65.
I'm sorry, y'all. I know I geek out and I get a little too excited and everything like that, and I interrupt people and I won't shut up and everything like that. But y'all got to get, I mean, like, bruh,
baby.
That was shut the fuck up, bro. I don't know about y'all, but that, like, I was watching that on replay. The amount of times I rewatched that clip is unhealthy.
You're not the only one. I think I've watched that clip about 1,000 times. So I want to read you guys some stats.
Okay.
All right. So this is from these guys' last year. Both of these guys are on the Niners right now. This is for an entire year. You had 16 solo tackles, 10 assists, tackles for loss 3 sacks. That's one of them. The other one, you had 15 tackles, 6 assists, 9 tackles for loss, 5 sacks. Who were the two people?
Yeah.
I feel like I know who the first one.
I don't. Who's okay? So the first one is that's not Bosa, is it?
No, it's not.
Is it Drake Jackson?
Nope.
One of them.
I was about to say Drake Jackson, but I was like, Drake Jackson registered some stats. I was going to say Drake Jackson, but I was like, wait, when did he register some stats?
Josh?
Just a total shot in the dark, maybe Sam Akaiwanu. I have no idea.
Nope, not Okawano.
Ooh, I like that pick. You said they're still on the team?
Yurdos Gross Matos?
Both of these gentlemen are on the team.
One's
Yep.
Mikhail Williams. We all know that. Like that's
I'm
pretty
going
obvious.
to be completely honest with you. I looked more into this. I'm not going to lie. I've kind of softened on this pick over the last 24 hours, 18 hours or so.
Okay, so one of them is Williams.
Mm-hmm. The other one, Robert Beal Jr.
Ah.
Yeah.
So we're giving out all this praise to somebody who only had 15 total tackles. But we're talking about production.
Well, I mean,
I'm just saying.
I think we can kind of feel a little bit better about it because we have Robert Saleh back, though, which I think that's what we're really banking on.
Well,
Because otherwise,
and
if
I'm
it
not
wasn't
looking
Saleh
at
and it
this-
was still Sorensen or someone else, like it was just anyone else, like then I'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe a little bit concerned. But I think with Saleh, it kind of increases it to where I'm not as
that and did they draft him to be Nick Bosa, to be an alpha, to be, or did they draft him saying this is going to be our solution, book it, down in, down out, 70 snaps a game. It's going to be Mikhail Williams and Nick Bosa as our bookends, or he's going to be a part of a rotation. So when you add Mikhail Williams to Yurdos Gross Matos, to Robert Beal Jr., to Nick Bosa, to
Sammy
O, whoever else do you have? And let's be real. One of the things that fires me up most, and y'all know I'm big Linehan fans, which is why I think I could be really harsh on them because I'm such big fans of them. And I really do believe we're going to succeed. Like in my hearts of hearts, I do. Like it's starting to weigh a little bit, but in my hearts of hearts, I really do believe we're going to win a championship with them. And I really do believe it'd be very, very difficult for us to upgrade. Very difficult to the fact where we probably won it. We're not going to get Andy Reid. We're not going to get Dan Campbell. We're like, who are we going to get to upgrade? So that's how I feel. They don't ignore the needs of this football team. We've seen it fuck last year. We've seen it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I said it when we made the pick. I can't remember if y'all were on or y'all were doing y'all videos, but I said the number one mark of any defense is to stop the run, right?
Yeah.
That just any defensive player you talk to, we're going to stop the run. That's what you're going to. John Lynch, Hall of Famer, John Lynch, like people recognize and know who John Lynch is.
Tommy
John,
with the big prediction.
Interesting.
Out Matos. John Lynch, that was unacceptable. What we put out on film.
Yeah.
The NFC Championship game and the second half of the Super Bowl and all last year was unacceptable.
It wasn't even the NFC Championship, though. It was also the divisional game.
The first half. Yeah, true. Okay, fair enough. The Whackers game. Okay, fair enough. Let's be real. I agree with you in the sense of I think Green Bay was a little inexperienced. I think we were lucky in the fact that we played two pretty inexperienced teams as far as playoffs are concerned in Green Bay and the Lions. Bro, speakers in. My bad, y'all.
If I get not yet.
So we were lucky because let's be real, we should have lost. Fuck the NFC Championship game. We should have lost that game against Green Bay.
We got so lucky in both games.
So yeah, we really legitimately got lucky in both games. Right. So John Lynch said
Browns take Carson Swishen Singer, whatever how you pronounce out, the linebacker
from UCLA.
I don't like him. He was a kind of a one-year wonder.
Yeah. At least we're not getting him. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I didn't want Carson.
Are we gonna get to who we want later?
Josh.
Okay. First, I gotta ask y'all: Joe Thomas or Trent Williams? Who would y'all rather have?
I think it's an obvious answer on that one.
Hey,
As
we
much
gotta
as we
go
love
Trent
Joe
Williams.
T,
I think Joe
yeah,
Thomas.
as much as we all love Joe T, I don't think that's even a question.
Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I think some of us might forget how good Joey T was. You know,
and how much better Trent Williams is.
Dude, Trent Williams just
That's true.
like
That's
even
true.
if in
That's
his
true.
worst
That's
year,
true.
like he's still
You know what?
good.
I'll never forget this, bro. I'll never forget this. Is that Jason and probably media know this better than Josh, but I was probably find it very hard to find a bigger Joe Staley fan than your boy right here. I was like, I personally think Joe Staley's a lightweight Hall of Famer. I think if we got it done in 12 and or 19, we're probably talking about Joe Staley being in the Hall of Fame.
Possibly.
You know, if he got either one, if not both of those, the job done on both of them, we're probably talking about Joe Staley as a Hall of Famer. So I was there, got emotional when they announced his last contract, you know, and he was going to retire as a Niner and all that. Like Joe Staley. Oh, my bad. Not this one. That's Joe Staley's autograph. One of the autographs right there is Joe Staley's. It took one play. Because I was very like, look, I was fired up and I was excited because I was like, okay, if Joe Staley's going, let me know when they have it. It took one play for me to basically say the Niners upgraded from Joe Staley. And it was that first play against the Cardinals when Trent Williams basically, like, it was like, damn, Trent, man, that man has a family. Like, you know, and he basically decapitated that linebacker. And I was like, oh, wow. Like, people aren't supposed to be that big
and then pancaking guys
and move that fast. Like, you know, be that big, that strong, right? And then be able to move that fast. Anyway, so I'm good with that. Y'all know the linebacker I want.
All right, here's
so
the pick.
You know, this is probably
BCI.
Who is it? Don't hurt me, D'Amico.
Me, they're still going to the stage.
They were still in. Now they're just talking.
Yeah, now they.
Jaden Higgins, Iowa State wide receiver.
I like that. Makes so much sense because I was kind of like surprised they didn't take a. Did they pick first round? I forget.
He's one of the guys I did.
The best. He's the best available receiver.
Yeah, I forget if the Texans even picked in the first.
So let's go with this, Josh. Round two.
Yes,
what are
sir.
you looking for? We're gonna go back to the trenches. What side of the ball? We're gonna go crazy and get a wide receiver.
You know, there's a couple of team needs, right? You know, the secondary is really standing out at me. You know, I guess, I don't know if this is fair or unfair, but if you don't count Travis Hunter, only true 2 corners went in the first round yesterday. That's hardly any for an NFL draft. Usually those guys fly off the board in the first round. Maybe San Francisco picks up a corner in this round. It's interesting that Cleveland also just took a wide receiver. You know, it's worth noting that we do have Brandon Ayuk on the roster, but he is coming off of that ACL tear, and you never know, even with modern medical technology in the modern game, you never know how that is going to respond. So I'm not saying they would pick a wide receiver in this round, but it's just food for thought. You know, keep that in the back of your mind as well. But I think you have to go secondary here.
So are you're not sold on Renardo Green?
I love Renardo Green, but San Francisco also parted ways with Charvarius Ward in the offseason.
But I mean, we kind of saw that coming.
Yeah.
See,
and yeah. I honestly, personally, it's so cool because, you know, on the show, like, we obviously have to take the micro,
Seattle traded with
you know,
Tennessee
and
is now
hone
on
in
the
on.
Yep.
Okay, I'm curious who they're going for.
They got the trade.
They're in that weird position where
52 and 82.
Depending on how the schedule, you know, the beginning half of the year, if the schedule for us is a little tough, schedule for the Yams are a little tough, they get a little easier schedule. They hit on some draft picks. I think the division might be up there for them. You know, if we can kind of get, if we can, like Josh talked about the rookie mistakes coming early in the year and get a tough schedule. Because I think what the Niners are hoping is that we have an easy schedule in the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Our experience, you know, and hey, like we're still fucking good at football. You know, like we're still like got one of the best offenses in the league. I think most offenses will kill to be able to line up George Kittle, CMC, have your left tackle be Trent Williams and your quarterback be Brock Purdy. I think there's a lot of offenses in the NFL that would kill to have that.
I mean, and then you have Dominic Cooney, right?
Dominic Cooney,
that you hit on.
Ricky Pearsall, who we saw show some flashes, you know, and definitely
Don't feel everybody. Make sure to get some.
Yes. Everybody. Josh, shoot Jason, your Addy. I don't know if y'all have y'all don't have the goat fuel, the Jerry Rice cans out there in Washington yet. Oh, y'all do?
I don't believe so. No.
I got one for I got one for you, bro.
Awesome.
Just shoot Jason your address.
When I can just give him.
Yeah, okay. If you want to take care of it, then, dude, Jerry's not sponsoring the pod. Jerry sponsors the pod, dude. We got goat fuel up the ass, guys.
That's amazing.
We got some goat fuel.
Josh, we'll get together. I'll drop you a case, man.
All right, sounds good, Jason.
8 cases in my room.
Yeah, we got a million cases of
my
goat
fridge
fuel.
right here is completely full of goat fuel.
Oh my goodness!
All right.
Plus,
Well,
I've
also,
got 3 more packs on the outside.
we're also giving our contest where it's still open for the first round. If you name a player in Niner history that we taken with number 11, and then it looks like indeed it will be 43. When the Niners go on the clock, we'll go ahead and officially announce the pick and lock it in. Tell us a player that was taken in Niner history with that pick, and y'all got a free can of goat fuel coming your way. So we still got that open, available for yesterday too. Nobody gave us the answer that I saw. Did you see anybody comment on social or anything?
No.
Yeah, no. Go ahead and hit us up on social, comment on the show. I'll go ahead and look at YouTube when we're done here tonight.
What flavors you all got?
The red one is strawberry. I've also got pineapple cream. I've got black cherry ginger, and then the tropical punch one.
Yeah, this is tropical berry. I think I'm all out of like non-Jerry Rice ones. I haven't gone to the store or used our affiliate link to be able to, you know, save 10% and help out the show.
What's up, Mad Dog LaJoy? How you doing, brother? Thank you for showing up.
What's up, Mad Dog? We haven't. So the Seahawks received the second pick. They gave up their second round pick, number 52, and a 2025 third round pick.
Yeah, their pick is in. They're just showing the
They're just
war
waiting
room right now.
They were the only team with 10 plus wins in 24 to miss the playoffs.
Yep.
That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen 2 years in a row.
Seahawks, yeah.
I mean,
Pretty
that didn't
crazy.
happen before they expanded the playoffs. Now 7 teams from each conference make the playoffs. So to still miss out, that's a tough break for Seattle. It will be interesting to see which direction they go in. They had to shore up their offensive line. They took care of that in the first round. What did they do here?
How are you feeling about the
it
division?
might be a good idea. How do I feel about the division in terms of who looks really good for 2025? I mean, you know, the defending NFC West champion LA Rams. Don't want to make you choke on your drink there, Jason, but I see no reason they can't, again, at least contend for another division championship. And remember, they beat Seattle, who had an identical record. Seattle only lost on the tiebreakers. So it might come down to those 2 teams again. We'll have to see.
Yep.
And then see what happens with us.
You can never count out the Niners with that
All right,
roster.
so it looks
and that
like
coach.
Seattle drafted safety Nick Eman Mori. Let's say that right.
Eman Mori.
Mori.
I like him.
Yeah,
he's a good safety.
I like him. Did you see who made the announcement for the pick?
Yup. Just I haven't even gotten the pick. Him at the podium.
He's got the blue and green suit. I wonder, is he gonna double dip today? Is he gonna double dip?
I know our guys double dipping.
I should have worn my Niners Richard Sherman jersey today. That would have been good.
There you go.
You know, I have noticed since Beast Mode called him out and kind of was like, hey, bro, you got your ring. Let's not forget who you got your ring with. I have noticed Sherm tends on the podcast. I've noticed Sherm does tend to wear a Niner hat when he's on the pod, and they do talk a lot of Niners. Let's be real. Sherm knows where his bread's going to be buttered. Your podcast is going to get carried by the Niners, right? Let's be real. But I have noticed that he's been seen in a lot more Seahawks gear and stuff like that since Beast Mode basically called him out. Who, you know what? I've always fucked with Marshawn. Like, yeah, I've hated him. He was a Seahawk. I still won't eat fucking Skittles. You know what I'm saying? I still to this day won't eat fucking Skittles. And let's be real. Them wanting them, I will go to my grave. I don't know how y'all feel, and y'all can give y'all opinions if you want. And this is why I've always thought Pete Carroll was overrated as a head coach, because the idea of, it's going to be the Beastquake and they're going to fucking throw Skittles and all that shit cost them the division. Let's be real. There's no way in hell they should have lost in 2019. Well, why did they lose?
There wasn't much out there for running back options, though.
Okay, fine. But
there wasn't much out there.
But, okay, first of all, I put that on the head coach. How the fuck is it 4th down or 3rd down, whatever it was, and you ain't got your helmet on, cuz? That's not being prepared. Second of all,
Browns pick running back Quinshon Judkins from Ohio State for the Browns.
Is that the, besides Gentry? Is that the first? That's the second only other running back to be taken.
No, Hampton went yesterday.
Yeah, Hampton from North Carolina went yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Then I think
do you think the reason I asked that is I don't think here in the second. I legitimately think that like Kyle needs to be stopped if he's starting to take running backs in the fucking second. But like I'm just thinking like the less running backs that are taken and we start getting to pick 100, or those comp picks in the 4th round, and Kyle, the best running backs on the board, does Kyle
just watch it come in the 3rd round, and he already joked about it yesterday too.
That's what I'm saying. The less running backs that are taken, it's like I think either way the Niners are screwed, because if running backs start flying off the board, Kyle will say we have to take him, because he's not going to last.
Mm-hmm.
And if running backs don't fly off the board, Kyle's going to say he's right there staring us in the face. So, like, they just going to allow him to take a running back and then be like, all right, Kyle, leave the draft room. Like, like Kyle gets his running back and then exits the draft room. It, doesn't mess with any more of the picks, Like, Kyle, you either get one receiver or one running
Caleb
back.
Johnson, the running back from Iowa.
From Iowa.
Okay, it's a little too close to start asking who we want at 37 and see who's still on the board.
Yeah,
Will Johnson still remains ESPN's best overall available player.
Still on.
Yeah, that injury, and I'm not sold.
All right, we have a trade at 37 coming up.
Right.
The Dolphins are trading up with the Raiders.
Yeah. Wait, the Raiders have the pick and are trading it?
Yes.
Or the Raiders are trading up to?
They're trading down, so the Dolphins are
trading up. Yeah. Okay. I wonder who this is for.
Shedeur?
I've got the
Shedeur.
Raiders.
I was about to say.
I know.
I was going to say what?
Imagine.
Yeah, I was thinking that if the Raiders stuck here, I was thinking Shedeur.
The Browns didn't even take Shedeur, which is crazy.
What was that, Josh?
Did the Seahawks take a quarterback this year?
No.
Or are they rolling with Sam Darnold?
I think they're rolling with Sam. I
don't think so. They're taking a quarterback.
Nothing makes Jason happy.
Been watching Sam Darnold fail? You're damn right.
Nothing. You know what? It's a good thing I came this year, bruh. Because if you and me went to Chapman's thing and got like that unlimited drink shit and got like how drunk I was last year, but you were just as drunk. You know, a mix with me, like, you know, and how I am, you know, when it comes to that team. And then you with Sam Darnold, and we're
God
both
damn it.
drunk.
They must have taken.
Who was it?
Who'd they take?
Let me.
I got it ruined on my phone, and you want to take a guess, Jason?
I think I'm 30 seconds behind.
I think I know who it is. Is his
All right,
first name
go on.
Jonah?
Yes.
Fucking know
God damn it, man.
it. Jonah Savanaia.
Ah.
If Anshul reacts like that, you know it's a guy from Arizona.
Yeah. He wasn't Josh wasn't here last year with the infamous Jacob Cowing pick. I think
Let's just say
Jason's
we
ears
all
are
have
still
ear
ringing.
We still all have ear damage from him.
Yeah,
screaming.
Jason's ears are still ringing from when we took Jacob Cowing. And Shaw went to Arizona.
Goes to
Like
Arizona.
he was, he goes to Arizona. Like he was literally on campus last year during the draft when we drafted Jacob Count. So that's why he reacts like that. Are you still on campus right now?
I'll be on campus for the next 2 drafts. So going back for school.
We got, but yeah, we were saying, I hope it's either up there, the draft's up there, and if the draft's up there, I'll come up there with y'all. Or if the draft's in Arizona, Jason and I will come with media. Or if the draft's out here, y'all come out here with me.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll have the draft out here because it would be a little difficult to have it like physically in San Jose. It would have to be in the city. The city's more better prepared to host the NFL draft, you know, than San Jose. But because the best place we could have it in San Jose is a Shark Tank. And I don't know, they're going to have more than 20,000 people at the draft, right?
Maybe.
I would think.
Maybe.
Unless they have it, unless they have like family and like VIP access at the Shark Tank, and then like the event and like the fan center and all that is at the convention center, then maybe.
Yeah, because the big thing about the draft is like there's a whole lot of public let in. It's mostly all the stuff that around it. Like, you know, there's that whole
the festivals and stuff,
the festival and everything that goes around the draft. It's the big.
Even the city probably would be better than that. I don't know. We would see, but I would love to get all y'all here, Josh. If it's out in Seattle, we got to do a live draft from.
Absolutely,
from there,
that's a great idea. We have to.
That would be so dope. That would be so. I would come. I had look the city itself. When me and when I went out there last year, I had a blast. It's just like it's pretty much like a mix between Santa Cruz and Frisco. That's exactly what.
I tried telling you. I was like, it felt just when we were down there. It felt just like, you know, being up here. I told you it'd be just.
Oh,
like,
there was when we were by Pike's Place.
Crowded.
Yeah. When we were by Pike's Place, I literally looked up and I was like, I told my ex, I told her, I was like, babe. I was like, tell me that doesn't basically look like Highway 17, like we're driving to Santa Cruz. And I was like, and I looked at like the actual like Pike's Place and the pier and all that where the you know the Ferris wheel is and everything. And I was like, and tell me that's not basically the pier in downtown in San Francisco. I was like, that looks like Santa Cruz, and that pretty much looks like the pier in San Francisco. I was like, it basically felt just like. Yeah, basically just like a mix of Santa Cruz and San Diego. I actually really had a blast. The aquarium was cool. We went to this like Titanic museum. That was dope because like I'm a huge Titanic weirdo.
Did they have?
Yeah, I had a blast. They had they didn't have the stairs, but they had you know, a replica of it. They had like a replica of the iceberg, and you could touch it to see how cold the water was. They had like, they didn't have a lot of. They had coal that was brought down from the wreck. That was pretty dope. They didn't have a lot of stuff from Titanic. They had mostly like, oh, this bench was from Titanic's sister ship Olympic. You know, they had a lot of stuff from Olympic. and everything like that. That was like, oh, it's Titanic's sister ship, so it basically looks the same. But they had like a lot of artifacts from like survivors and like bodies, basically, like, you know, and so it was cool. I totally geeked out. I got like a pint glass, you know, and everything like that. Like I totally nerded out and took pictures of literally everything, you know, and yeah, I had what happened to the draft? Oh, there it goes. I had a blast, so I would totally go out again. The game was fun too, but no, I had a blast. I actually like. I ain't gonna lie, if it wasn't like I wouldn't do good around that many Seahawks fans, just because, you know, yeah, it wouldn't be good for your boy. I actually would live out there. It actually was not as bad as I thought it was. Pretty much the weather is very San Francisco. 50 for the Patriots.
See, I haven't gone.
But they haven't relaxed. They haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, there's just ads.
All right.
Should we start talking Niners once we get to like?
Yeah,
40?
I was just about to say. Okay, so what are y'all thinking? So, because we're gonna get one of these. What? So, what number pick are we at right now?
We're at 38.
So we got 1,
Five more to go.
2, 3,
Five.
4, 5 more to go. So let's go 10 players, and we know we're gonna get one of these 10 players.
Mm-hmm.
Will Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
No. Y'all, yay, nay?
No.
Jason? No. Josh?
I'm sorry, I do not want any Michigan players.
Will Johnson, yay or nay? You said corner.
Sure.
Yeah, you're down for that. We're not going edge with Mike Green.
Yeah.
Nick Oromi just already
We can
went.
even take Donovan Izarike off.
Yeah, we're not going to take an edge. Darius Alexander, the tackle from the D tackle
Toledo.
from Toledo.
I wouldn't mind
You're
that.
cool.
Josh,
we could use an inside guy on that defensive line. You know that clip you showed where Michael Williams was coming all the way around. That was one of the things that the analysts have really been talking about. Is he can start from the outside and move to the inside, and that does strike me as an area where the 49ers could use a little help.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not
defensive tackle room right now. So,
Jason, I don't know how you've been on your show, but on our shows, when we've done especially Fridays when we do our mock drafts, we've been very like trenches. You know, very, very. The draft almost fell the way we wanted it to, where you attack edge in the first round, you know, or early, just because the depth at edge it's not as deep as it is at D tackle, and I'm willing to wait till like even the third to get my D tackle.
Who?
I'm thinking Demetrius Knight. That's who I want right now.
Demetrius Knight is a linebacker.
Yeah, he's a linebacker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm willing to wait D tackle and go linebacker is what I'm saying.
Oh.
And go
See
out.
who the best available
Because to me it just makes sense.
I like Chris Paul Jr. though a lot.
Cool.
Patriots have selected Trayvon Henderson, running back from Ohio State.
Are we taking a running back here? Are we gonna just be like
not taking a running back?
Calm down there, Kyle.
I will protest the rest of the today.
But bro, I need my damn running back. Did you not
I'm
see?
telling you,
like, Christian McCaffrey was hurt, and we ended up trading Jordan Mason, man.
If we
he would say that
running
too.
back, it better be Bichelle Tootin.
Sorry, what?
Kyle would say that. Kyle would. Yeah, that's Jason's running back. Kyle would say that too. Look, we traded JP.
Tootin from Virginia Tech.
Bro, oh, that dude. Nah, bro. Caleb Johnson.
Jesus Christ.
Or Cam Scatterboo.
No, Cam Scatterboo.
Everybody just wants Cam Scatterboo because he's a Niner fan.
I will say I'm against more of not going Cam Scatterboo because I just don't think he'll fit the scheme well.
So why would you want to draft him?
I'm just naming the running backs. Like,
oh, I thought you were saying that's who you would pick. I'm like, well, you just said you didn't think he fit the system, but then you drafted him.
Shavon, Reveal Jr. Chevron.
Trayvon.
No, Chevron. It's S.
Oh, I was reading the guy after.
H-A-V-O-N. Trayvon Real, cornerback from East Carolina. Shedeur Sanders. Aurora, the tight end from my. No.
Bro, as soon as you
Higgins
said
already got
Shedeur,
taken.
now I'm like thinking, imagine a quarterback room of Brock Purdy, Shedeur Sanders, and Mac.
Don't say that. Don't,
It's not gonna happen.
The offseason would be insufferable. You know, we like think about it. Like we're legitly like y'all. Think about this as 4 people who are content creators for the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah.
We have the opportunity to have an offseason with no Niner quarterback controversy. Like nothing.
Yes,
No Trey Lance.
please.
Like we
We've said this
legitimately.
before.
I was just
I
kidding.
know.
Wait,
Like,
wait,
they're
hold on.
not
You
gonna-
just said no quarterback controversy, bro.
I
That's
know.
exactly why I didn't want Mac Jones, because I feel like there's gonna be a stupid QB controversy from the media.
No, like that's just that's just people being retarded. Like there's no way in hell they're choosing like Brock or Mac Jones is gonna come take Brock's job. But like all they gotta do is just sign Brock. That's it. That's all they gotta do, and we're scot free in quarterback controversy.
poor stubborn
Our quarterback's arm didn't get ripped off.
My poor summer child, thinking everything's going to be
What?
all nice and perfect for a quarterback room.
Oh, it is. It is. It's gonna be beautiful. There's gonna be it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be so marvelous. And then you go and you fuck that up with Shedeur Sanders.
You want me to read
I'm
the
good.
top 30
When-
visits, by the way, or?
Yeah. Read the 30 visits we did.
We have
I'm curious.
Arante Ursery, Harold Fannin Jr., Darius Alexander,
He's not going.
Quincy Riley, corner, Marcus Mbao, Kyle Williams,
Give me it to me.
Omar Norman Lott, and then I guess Chris Paul Jr., Aeneas Peebles, Anthony Belton. It's kind of where I'd be like.
TJ Sanders.
TJ Sanders wasn't a guy that they were able to confirm if he met or not, but I like him.
Okay.
Also,
would
by the
y'all
way,
think-
I do actually like Shamar Turner.
What would y'all think about? I didn't do too much because I don't think that they're gonna do specifically like Kevin Winston Jr. I know because of his torn. We got you, Josh. Thanks. Just let us know, and we'll make sure to. It. That totally threw me off. Kevin Wilson Jr., the safety. I know injury, is concerning and everything like that. But how do you feel, Josh? Jason and I pretty much said our safety room's nothing but box safeties. I don't feel like we have a free safety in the thing. Could they possibly go free safety?
Yeah, they could. I secondary in general, I think, is open. Corner, safety. I will say we were talking about the defensive tackles earlier. Lynch's whole strategy is to, beef up that defensive line and then have the secondary kind of feast, from there. So they could go interior line and then pick up corners or safeties in the later rounds. It's tough to say. I would do it sooner rather than later, but that's just me.
So, because Josh, you're going to be leaving soon-ish. What are you like? What kind of spread of positions are you looking for throughout the entirety of the draft? Like, do you want to come away with 6 defensive tackles, 2 corners, or something along those lines? Like, what are you looking at for what we've got for the remaining picks?
Well, it's an interesting question because we were talking earlier about the offensive line, and the 49ers seem to like to grab sort of these late offensive line prospects. I don't know necessarily that they need to do that this year. If they weren't going to grab one of the top tackles, I think they'll be pretty comfortable just rolling with Trent Williams and Colton McKivitz. Maybe they pick up a swing tackle, but Dominic Cooney played real well last year on the inside, as well as Ben Barch. The center position, if you're going to grab one, kind of the same thing. You want to get one in the first round. I don't know. I think only one center has come off the board so far. So maybe they could grab a center. But, we all know how much Kyle Shanahan loves Jake Brendel. He said so in his press conference. But
by using our own metrics, he was a top center. I was like,
that's right. Yeah. There was some whole explanation there. I think at least one corner I'd like to see. Maybe a wide receiver. In anything else, probably just best player available, to be honest. I think we address our needs and then kind of go from there.
Anyone in particular you like at those positions?
Well, do we need a kicker? Has that been established yet? Okay. No one in particular. No one in particular. Okay. These guys know way more about evaluating the players than I do. So, they kind of make the picks, and I just trust them.
The Bears picked up wide receiver Luther.
That is a great pick. To me, I think that's like a Williams, Jameson Williams.
Yeah, he's going to be good wherever he plays, honestly.
He should have gone in the first round.
He should have. He should have been the first wide. Well, depending on how you think of, Hunter, he should have been the first wide receiver off the board.
By the way, this is like my 5th year in a row saying this, but I swear the Bears are going to be good this year. Just watch.
They actually might be good this year.
Look, it might happen. I semi-root for them simply because, one, my little brother's a Bears fan, but that's not the reason why. 2, my homie that passed away that lived with me for the longest time was a Bears fan. And it's just like, I've got some of his Bears stuff here just because. I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't be so mad just for him.
There you go.
Like, you know what? The only time I ever was not mad, I should say this. One time that I was very, very numb to the Niners losing is I remember when my homie Green Eyes died. It was the game that we got mollywopped by the Falcons. I know that he was a Raider fan, and the Raiders got mollywopped that day, and then the Niners lost a game, and I remember just sitting against the Falcons, we got mollywopped. I remember just sitting at the TV like this, just the whole time, just not even tripping. And then when my brother died, we got beat by the Chargers, and he was a Charger fan, and the only time in my life, and it was so weird because normally me and my brother would go at it, and let's be real, the only game that's ever really mattered in our history, we mopped the floor with them, so at the end of the day, even if they destroyed it, they'd be like, calm down, little brother. Go check out that Super Bowl trophy from Super Bowl 29. Looks really nice. Let's be. It's the same thing I was telling everybody. If we beat the Chiefs last year, all the Chiefs fans would have had to been doing is going, look at the 2 rings. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just remember I wasn't even mad. I was just like, all right, bruh. Go Chargers. That kind of thing and everything. It was.
Are the Saints going quarterback here? You think
they're going to pick up Jalen?
Eventually, they're going
to.
I think they will
Shador
quarterback for sure. Because that draft,
I could see Shador here. I could.
Yeah, I mean they have to take a quarterback. Look, they did the smart thing. They took the offensive line in the first round. They did the best thing for the football team. But you have to get a quarterback because beyond the injury, who's their answer? Derek Carr is their answer.
And then they have the other guy that they drafted. South Carolina.
The Saints have taken quarterback Tyler Show out of Louisville.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's all bad.
Yeah. Wait, by the way, what's the timing on everyone's streams?
4:50 now on the Bears pick.
Okay, they're
I just saw the Saints pick right now.
Shador Sanders, 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I'm nothing against the kid or him being Deion's kid, but he was never that great. And again, like I said last night, you give any of us Travis Hunter to throw to, we're probably going to at least get looked at in the draft. That's
Let
how
me,
good.
let me
Travis
ask you
Hunter
guys
is.
this:
Yeah.
do you think there's a little bit of a LeVar Ball effect here? You know, like they're
Yes.
concerned
Yeah,
about
Yes, I
Dion's
do.
influence.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I do. I do. I was just
It's
about to say.
literally
Overrated
because
player
of the
with
name.
overbearing dad.
I was
That's
going to say this,
because
Josh,
of the name.
yesterday. I said this yesterday. I said personally, and Jason disagreed with me, but I said personally, when you look at how Dion is now, you know, he's obviously matured and you know, he's not like I don't know if y'all ever heard the story where he walked in and he walked up to every team and asked them when they were picking, and he'd be like, "Oh no, I'm going to be gone before you," and like wouldn't even bother, like, you know what I'm saying, and everything. Like Dion's, you know, the man of God, the Christian man, that, you know, darn, doesn't even say damn, you know. When I heard from just the rumors of executives saying that he was entitled, arrogant, you know, and everything like that, that turned me off so much. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't never lied, bruh. You ain't never lied.
Flattery.
And then
By the way, the Bills have traded up with the Bears.
as a Laker fan, I will say this: LeVar Ball, as a father and as a black man who is taking an active role in his children's life and trying to teach his children entrepreneurship and brand management and all these things, I actually think is what we fucking need. You know, and
him as
everything
a
like
dad
that.
is
I fully support that as a person who believes in black empowerment. You know, and everything. And then it's actually kind of got turned off on the NBA about how they handled the whole George Floyd and still playing when they talked about how to protest. That kind of turned me off of the NBA. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I haven't really watched the NBA since. But as a football fan, you know, as an executive of a football team, as a fan of a football team whose only interest number 6 to 49, I want nothing to do with it, bro. Nothing to do with it. You know, we can get into the other aspects of it that aren't necessarily the scope of this show on why that people are turned off by Dion and the overbearing black father and you know, and all those type of things. But that's not the purpose of this show. I do agree with you, Josh. I do think there is some of that here, you know, and especially with this. As much as everybody loves him now, and he's prime time, and it's Dion, and he's, you know, Colorado University is on the map because of him and everything like that. Bruh, I'm old enough, and you know, media isn't, but Josh, Jason, and I are all old enough to remember the fucking shit they used to talk about Dion, you know, and called him arrogant and
he was
poor sportsmanship.
He was.
And
he was good.
I'm not saying he wasn't. All the backlash that, yeah, look, he was the ultimate talent versus tolerance, right? Like, can we all agree on that? Dion was talent versus tolerance, you know, and his talent was good enough that people tolerated him, you know. That it's the same. It's the history of the NFL is full of people. Lawrence Taylor was a crackhead. You know, let's be real. Lawrence Taylor
All right,
was a
Bill's
crackhead.
pick is in.
But guess what? He fucking could sure as fuck sack Joe Montana. So Bill Parcells
Unfortunately
said, yeah, unfortunately. Look, yes, very unfortunate. You know, and could make a hell of a pairing with why did I forget his name? Why did I forget his name right now? Leonard Marshall.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, so you know, tolerance versus tolerant. But yeah, I fully agree with you, Josh. There's people who are like, I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I
Because
think that's it's really well said, because both can be true. He can be absolutely that dad that we all want in our corner, you know, doing everything he can to help our success, and at the same time, it could make some team executives a little nervous. You know, if there is a quarterback controversy or a battle going on, is he going to make public statements or anything like that? You know, and then you know, the third aspect of it is, you know, you have people who are going to use that as an opportunity to attack Dion negatively, and their heart isn't in the right place. We all know that goes on, sadly. So there is a lot that goes on there.
And especially that if I'm Colorado, I'm nervous about Shedeur because Shedeur comes in, throws 3 picks, right, and everything, and Dion has a midweek press conference. You don't think any reporter is going to ask him about Shedeur's struggles? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I'm Colorado, I'm really nervous about that. You don't think that at all this year, you do not think that Dion's going to get any questions unless he comes out and says, hey, guys, I love my son. I fully support my son.
Bill's pick is in. It is defensive tackle TJ Sanders.
God damn it.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's still a part of the plan. I was not look, I like TJ Sanders. I wouldn't have got mad if we took him, but the plan is still there, bro. The plan is still we got the plan.
No, he was just one of the big. He's one of the big run stuffers.
He was one of the best ones.
We were talking about Michael Williams only having 16 tackles last year. TJ Sanders had 55.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's never mind. Because I was about to say, do we need a run? Do we need a run stopping D tackle when we have Ever Anderson at 55 tackles? Yes. Yes,
honestly, TJ Sanders, as much as we love Evan O, he starts over Evan O.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I want to ask, do you think they're going to trade down?
Okay, so let's see who's on the board. Shedeur. Okay, so right now, we're not taking Mike Green. Okay, so y'all want to look at position. Let's just look at position. So receiver-wise, you have Trey Harris, Jalen Knoll, Jack Breach, Jalen Reynolds, and we'll just stop it at Kyle Williams. Are y'all willing to trade back?
We're on the clock.
We're on the clock?
Yep. Jets pick is in.
Yeah,
tight end
on the bill. Okay, there we go. They finally said. Yep.
Tight end. I don't think Harold Fan Jr. is going to go until the 3rd or 4th, so I don't think we're going to take a tight end here.
No, you're probably right on
that. There's no listed fullbacks. Tackle. We got the one from Minnesota. How do you say his name?
Ariana Ertze.
Yeah, the one from Minnesota. The one we were talking about yesterday, Jason. The one from Boston College. Tarapilio or Ozzy Tarapilo or whatever.
Just call him Ozzy.
Charles. Yeah, Ozzy. Charles Grant from Will and Mary. Obviously, we have the ones that we picked later in the draft, as far as tackles are concerned. Guard Tate Radledge, the guard / center from Georgia, still there. Marcus Membow, I know that media liked him.
Yeah. He's versatile. Jason, we cannot hear you.
Okay, so we have actually Jared Wilson.
I know I'm also doing lives on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Multitasking. That is impressive.
Okay. Jared Wilson. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Would y'all be down for Jared Wilson?
Yeah.
Sure.
Get ourselves a center. See,
not this early.
Okay, Josh. Okay, Josh, tell me if I'm crazy. I don't want us to draft a center right here. And the reason I don't want us to draft a center right here, or I hate to say at all, because let's be real, we can't keep on getting we complain about the interior line, but we keep on getting our interior line later in the draft and free agency. It's like you're shopping in the clearance section and complaining that your clothes are cheap.
Isn't that great? I would do it now.
Okay. But do you not draft guard? Do you not draft center, tackle, whatever, right? Because they're not going to play.
That's an interesting point. The second round
not
center
going to start.
Right. The second round center in Kyle's system would probably need time to develop. But I think only one came off the board so far, right? Or have any come off the board?
Yeah, I believe only one center. It was the one. Was it the one from Ohio State or something? I know it was. I forget who he went to, but I remember it was the only one center.
Yeah,
that came off. Yes, I love that. Like, okay, so you say, yeah, I agree with you. They need time to develop, and I'm okay with it in the sense of like, sure, if you told me, hey TJ, you could have next year. I kind of wouldn't. Ideally for a second round pick. Ideally, I would not like to wait 2 years. I'd like my second round pick to be ready year 2, but I'd be okay with that. But my thing about it is like, and everybody says Dominic Puni played because of injuries. They were not going to start Dominic Puni.
Yeah.
And then luckily for us, Dominic Puni ended up being good enough that was like oh yeah, okay, he is going to play. They just couldn't say no. He was just too good to not have start last year.
They could take a center and then give Brock Purdy more responsibility to handle the protection packages, which is what some people have been calling for.
Okay. I'm fine. So basically, how do y'all feel? I'll ask Jason whenever he's live. Would you rather do that?
I can hear you guys.
A center. Okay. Would you rather get yourself a center? Would you rather get a guard, whatever, right? Or even a guard that could become a center? Yeah. What?
Who have I been choosing at number 43 in most of our mock drafts and is still on the board? 90% of my mock drafts, I take this person at number 43.
Wilson?
Nope, not Wilson. There's one person like that. I took in most of my. Yep, and again, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the clock again for number 43 pick for the Niners. Most of my mock drafts, I took him at number 43. He is a guard. He's still out there.
Memba?
Sorry,
not Memba.
No.
Sorry.
The one from Ohio State. The one from
Donovan
Ohio
Jackson,
State.
ladies and gentlemen.
Donovan
Didn't he
Jackson.
get picked?
Huh?
Didn't the Vikings take him?
Did he? I just completely whiffed and missed on that one.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, is he? Fuck. I completely missed that pick then. Never mind. Shit.
Yeah, the Vikings took him.
I don't remember him being picked last night.
Because, I love the idea of just taking a center that you're going to redshirt. Yeah, that's excellent for the 2026 49ers.
It does nothing for us in 2025, especially when we have other options who can play center now and are ready, like Matt Hennessy.
But are we trying to do what's best for the 2026 49ers? Or are we trying to do what's best for the 2025?
The pick is in. We'll see who it is in just a hot second.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Everybody raise your hand when you see it, and then I'll go ahead and I'll make the announcement. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. Oh, hey, Julian! Hey! Big Julian. So me and Julian Peterson, I actually met him a couple times. We used to get our hair braided by the same person and everything like that. And I'll never forget, one of my reasons why I don't buy jerseys like that is I literally bought a Julian Peterson jersey.
Oh,
okay,
damn,
you got it. I know. Do you got it?
Not yet. I'm listening to it.
Okay. So will be last. Don't spoil it. I'll go ahead and I'll make the announcement. But okay, I saw who it is. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up.
Okay.
Okay, so you got it, ladies and
Not
gentlemen.
who
Alfred,
I thought I'd want,
Alfred Collins. Okay, defensive tackle, 6'6", 332 from Texas. We got ourselves a big Texas Longhorn.
I gotta
Josh,
go
do you
tell
have
my
any-
cousin now because he goes to Texas.
Do you gotta? I know you gotta run at 5, Josh. Do you want to go ahead and just give us your thoughts real quick? Tell the people where you can find you, and then we'll go ahead and let you go.
Sure. This is essentially, kind of what we thought they would do, right? This is one of the things we discussed earlier. Lynch's strategy is to beef up the defensive line, get corners and safeties later, and allow those guys to feast based on the pressure that the line puts on the quarterback. We see another example of that here. One of the team needs was on the interior of the defensive line. The 49ers addressed that with a second-round pick. So, the pick makes perfect sense to me.
And a big boy. So this is clearly John Lynch saying, we will stop the run. He's like, that's what John Lynch is declaring right now. Josh, thank you so much. Go ahead and tell the people where they can find you, brother.
Thank you so much for having me on, guys. It's always a pleasure. Look forward to doing it again. You know we will. You can find me on YouTube, Josh's Football Breakdowns. We do all 4 NFC West teams. We look at the all 22. We analyze the X's and O's, and we tell the story of what happened in the game. You can also find me on Threads or on Blue Sky. I just followed 49er Media on Blue Sky about 20 minutes ago. So thanks a lot again for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Of course, brother. Thank you a million times.
Thank you, Josh.
Glad y'all connected.
Nice to meet you, and go Niners.
Go Niners, baby. Open invite. Anytime, open invite, bro. Tell Jason. Jason's going to tell me, and we'll bring you on, brother.
You can just tell
thanks,
me.
Fellas. Sounds good. All right.
I said tell Jason. Jason's going to tell me. All right, brother. We'll catch you.
You know what I like about this, though? They're going after guys who made it to the playoffs, like teams. I mean, Texas made it far, right?
So everybody go follow Josh. Josh has excellent breakdowns. Like, basically, really, if you want, how does Niner Faithful Radio get the breakdowns to talk about the show on Tuesday? Between Johnny Dell and Josh, honestly, that's Talofa Ma'us.
What up, Boost? How's it so late?
Between Josh and Johnny Dell, that's really the only recap you really need for games, bro. Honestly,
yeah. You need recaps, man. Those are guys to go to.
That's who I watch. All right, I'll go ahead and why don't we go ahead? We run the ads real quick. I know that people are going to be watching. We're going to get a lot of range. And then we'll go ahead and Jason, I know he's probably got some highlights and stuff to go for y'all. I have to go run to the restroom real fast.
In here, hopefully second. So
all right, cool. So we'll go ahead and play the ads, and then Jason will
play the ads.
Wait till I get play the ads. Wait till I get back to play the highlights. Yep. We'll play the highlights, and yeah. All right.
Founded and backed by the GOAT himself, Goat Fuel is a great tasting energy drink without the crash. Use our affiliate link below to save 10% on all Goat Fuel energy drinks. Help out the show and save 10% at the official Niner online store by using our affiliate link in the description below. Go to seatgiant.ca to save on all your theater, concert, and sporting event tickets, as well as help out the show. The website again, seatgiant.ca, promo code Niner Faithful Radio. Follow us on social media at Niner Faithful Radio on Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr, and TikTok, and at Niner.
All right, so while we're waiting on TJ, I'm going to go ahead and bring somebody in. It's a weird kind of a situation because I've never actually met Jonathan in person before. He's a friend of a friend kind of a situation. He's a friend of our mutual friend, Paul, who I've known for like 20 some odd years now. And then they're friends in real life because me and Paul are only friends online. We've just played games together. But Jonathan is a faithful, and so that's how we became friends, through Facebook and all the other stuff. And we talk all the time about Niner stuff. So he's never been live on anything, apparently, from what I understand. So y'all be nice. How's it going, Jonathan?
Hey, what's going on? Happy to be here, fellas. Good to finally meet you, Jason. I feel like I already know you.
My bad.
TJ, you're good, TJ. Yeah, it's good to finally actually, never met you per se, kind of thing.
Yeah, what are y'all thinking about this pick? I'm really liking what they're doing here.
Yes.
Yeah, bolstering up that trenches, and I feel like we needed to see what the Eagles did, and like that's the mold we've been needing to go after, and that's what I see us doing so far. So.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, for defensive principles, one of the things you got to do is you got to stop the run first, try to make teams one-dimensional. We were I think ranked 26th in run defense last year. That's just not going to cut it if we're going to get back to the playoffs and try to make any noise. So getting Michael Williams, who is dominant at setting the edge, then turning around and getting some big beef from Alfred Collins, who I'm a big fan of what they're doing here. Obviously, I feel like Salah's had some input on these picks.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want a solid back, I wonder how much of him coming back was like, hey, I want picks. You know what I mean? I want the first 2 or 3 picks, and we can see someone peeking in the background.
That's my son, Braden.
What's up, Braden? How you doing, man? But I wonder how much of that was him saying, you know what, you want me back, fine. But I mean, because we've heard Jed say that Salah has more power now than he ever did before, which shouldn't come as a surprise simply because he's been the head coach of another team. He has that kind of that knowledge now of how to run a full team and what it's known. So I'm not surprised that that the first 2 picks went defense. I'm not surprised. I figured of the first 3 picks, we're going to at least be 2 linemen, and 2 of those 3 are going to be defensive. So maybe now is when we start looking at something towards maybe we get that cornerback and later on or something like that, a safety.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a possibility there. Also, depending on who's there, I think our next pick's at 75, right? Like, it would not bother me at all if we started bolstering IOL a little bit. I know a lot of national guys think we're losing a lot more with Banks than I personally do. Not that I have anything against him, honestly, but man, he was not worth $20 million a year. But I would still, if we're about to pay Brock $50+ million, I would like to see either with 75 or 100, somebody on the interior offensive line to help protect that investment. But I tell you, another guy I'd like to see, if we do go corner, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really big on Jacob Parrish out of K-State. I like what I see from him. He is aggressive at the point of attack. I think he can hold up in man. Hopefully he didn't get sniped.
Yeah, him, Dorian out of Virginia Tech. I like both corners out of Kansas, Mello and Kobe. I guess it works for basketball.
I love Kobe.
Everybody loves Kobe because
Kobe just reminds me so much of like Renardo Green.
See, he reminds me of Demo personally.
Really?
Yeah, I can see the Renardo with him. I'm with you.
So obviously you weren't on with us last night. So what are your overall, 18-hour later thoughts on Michael Williams?
It's kind of funny. When I saw the pick, I was like, okay, this is a solid double. Like, I'm not just super excited, but it's a great pick. But the more I marinate on this pick, the more I really like it. And I don't know, maybe I'm drinking just a tall glass of hopium, but man, I
haven't heard that
really
for a
think.
while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're talking a guy that's got measurables and decent production. And I know like some of the critics will say he's only had 5 sacks, but we're talking about a guy that played through an ankle injury. And we're also talking about a Georgia team that rotates its defensive linemen a lot. But so when this guy had the snaps, I felt like he produced. Like, I don't know. Like, I think this is an A pick in the first round. I'm very happy.
See, now I'm almost to the point where I soured a little bit. TJ, I want you to meet Jonathan, friend of a friend, my friend over here, Faithful.
What's up?
Over there in Kansas.
Bang, bang, brother.
Bang, bang. It's tough being living in Chiefs country, let me tell you.
Yeah, dude, it's got to be rough for you.
Man, like, I have been a bitter a-hole at work.
Hey, bro, like, Godspeed. Look, doing this and meeting Faithful, because I mean, I literally live like, I don't know. We might not be tall. We might not be tall enough that if we stand on our roof that we could see Levi's. Our building might not be tall enough, but like distance wise, it's not that far, bro. Like we're
Oh wow.
like we're a stone's throw away from the stadium.
Yeah, you're like
So
15 minutes
I
away
grew
from
up
it.
here in the not even like like so like it takes longer like backing out of our driveway sometimes, like so I've grown up here in the Bay Area, so naturally growing up in the Bay I've had the stuff that you obviously, being a Niner fan, you get from being from Raider fans. Majority of my friends are Raider fans. Jason knows one of my boys, Raul. You'll see him talking smack in the comments all the time and everything like that. My mom's side of the family are all Lions fans, so it ain't like there's really ever been anything. But doing this and meeting Jason, my co-host, who lives up in Washington, now meeting you, who lives in Kansas City, for however long you lived in Kansas City, and seeing like how
in Arizona,
it must be pretty rough for y'all. No, I'm just specifically talking like I think about Jason. And what it must have been like after the NFC Championship game in 2013.
Oh,
it was rough.
I think about I think about you. Now I'm going to think about you.
That was in that stadium, man.
Yeah,
man.
He's in that stadium. Like, I think about you and literally being there the last, 2 Super Bowls, and the heartbreak of that, and everything like that. So trust me, from a faithful that literally, like I said, lives in Soto down from the stadium, I tip my cap to y'all. I definitely do.
So you guys want to watch some defensive tackle Alfred Collins highlights?
Yeah, let's get hyped.
I'm excited about this.
Right,
this ain't the sexy pick. This isn't the hot blonde, picks or anything like that. But this is definitely.
Well, this
is
sexy
socks and
man
underwear.
right here.
It seems to be this is the sock and underwear draft.
Hey, that's okay.
All right, here we go.
Play action. Green, and he makes up against an athletic front seven at Texas. Green on 2nd and 9 on 1st down.
See right there, that's a flash run. Mute it.
Go in the wrong direction.
God damn.
Yeah, that was a little bit of pass rush.
Ranked versus ranked on SEC.
There's some power right there, pushing it back and still making the tackle.
Yeah.
Green on 2nd down.
I like that.
Oh, I like it.
Forced fumble.
The other thing I like about this is we're seeing him do this against SEC competition.
Right?
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, this is big boys competition. This is
Nice
Georgia,
move.
no?
It's picked up.
Yep, it's Georgia.
We got to see Williams. What I liked about seeing Williams is we got to go watch him go up against Kevin Mason.
Like that one.
Look at Nate's outside on that one.
Yeah, these are against Georgia too, and we're talking Ratledge and their center, both draftable O linemen too.
Pause it, Jason. Pause it. And see what I love about this is how many times, Jason, have I came on the show on Tuesday and bitched and whined. I'm a season ticket holder, bro. So usually Tuesdays, I'm still a little bit raw from being at the stadium and everything sometimes. How many times have I came in on a Tuesday, Jason, and bitched and moaned just simply because we didn't get our hands up? Like I'm not necessarily mad about like not getting the sack. I'm not even mad. I mean, how many times did we see it last year with Brock? Wasn't necessarily like Brock isn't enough of an athlete. The teams are going to struggle to sack Brock. Right? Like I don't think Brock's going to be a high sack number QB, but especially with his lack of height, which is an issue. We've seen it in Cleveland. We saw it in the playoff games, in the rain. How many times have we just simply seen a team just not even pressuring Brock anymore, just sitting there, simply standing there and putting their hands up?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, wasn't there a pick off of a play like that? Somebody just stopped, put their hands up, the ball tipped, and didn't it get picked or something last year? And plays like that, simply because teams are putting their hands up. If you're not going to get there, put your hands up. That's what I was taught as a D lineman. If you're not going to get there, put your hands up. And we don't do it. Almost every play that he's made that hasn't been a tackle, the plays happened. Why? Because he put his hands up. I like it. He's got a little bit of pass rush. He's got way more pass rush at 232 than I thought he was going to have when I heard that weight, 232. He's got way more pass rush than I thought he would. But I'm not mad at this pick. Like, sure, I wanted Demetrius Knight and all that. Like, fine. But I'm not mad at this pick. Like, this is the socks and underwear. Round 1 was the underwear. This is the socks. You're not happy about it. That's not what you wanted. That's not the top thing that you put on your Christmas list. But it's something that you need.
Speak for yourself.
And next year,
I like him underwear.
And next year.
You guys wear underwear?
I know.
Oh yeah, real quick. The Cardinals just drafted Will Johnson.
Ooh.
His medicals must have been bad for him to fall this far.
He does. He has a bad
that, so far, bro, like just forever on ESPN, he was their best remaining player.
And he can't tackle for shit.
So, Sneaky, Jason, you know what I'd like to do? Maybe in a couple weeks, when we're suffering, because the next 2 weeks we're gonna be pretty okay for the show, considering Tuesday we're gonna draft recap. We got one Tuesday, and then literally after that is schedule release. So maybe after the schedule release, I want to get Josh on and break down the drafts of the division, because I agree with Josh. The Yams are going to be the Yams, as long as they have Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay. I think they're gonna be annoying. I don't think that they're a threat. This is why I hate getting swept by them last year. It's because they act like we haven't dominated them. Pretty much any time that we've had our team, we fucking swept them.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. I know you got a kid there. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
We've swept them. You know what I'm saying? No, I saw the little kid. I felt bad.
No.
Fucking swept him. So,
I remember McVay dancing in the end zone thinking he was finally going to get one over on us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Now, let's be real. He has the ultimate one.
Yeah, he's got the Super Bowl.
Truth. He's got the ring.
Yeah, and beat us to get it.
Oh,
so
man.
Yeah. Anyway, look, I don't know how you are, Jonathan, but it actually kind of sucked for me this week because so I don't know if y'all are. I don't know if you're big on Facebook or anything, but there was a post that was going around Facebook that was like most people's first heartbreak was a girl. Mine was this, and it was the picture of Patrick Willis walking off the field at Super Bowl 47.
Yeah,
I've seen that one.
That's probably my most heartbreaking moment I've had as a faithful. Is watching Patrick Willis, just knowing like everything that Patrick Willis was and like what he sacrificed to this organization for this organization. And ultimately, I thought he was going to suffer the Joe Thomas disease, where a great player who just was on a shitty team for so long that it was going to hurt him. And I didn't think I'm happy. Like, Patrick Willis is a Hall of Famer. I just didn't think he's going to, like, that doesn't guarantee anything. Look how we feel look at Roger Craig,
Correct.
So, yes, Patrick Willis is a Hall of Famer. I just thought he wasn't going to get in. And so, like, that was one of my most heartbreaking moments as a faithful. Hold on. Kyle Williams, number 2. Number 3 is watching Debo after that NFC Championship game in LA. And just seeing him with his head down with the towel draped over him with Odell Beckham talking to him and everything like that. And just the look on Debo's face when you've given every ounce of being that you could possibly give to something and having it fall that short. Yeah. Anyway. All right, go ahead.
Let's go back to the highlights and be happy.
Instead, Smith just get in the way of the defense.
So look, we can even put him outside. I like another D line that we're drafting that has a little bit of ability to play in and outside.
Yeah, you know they love the versatility.
Yeah, a defensive end at 330 some odd pounds. I like it.
Greg Papa and I think his name's Greg Silver. It's Mike Silver. Greg Papa works with Mike Silver's son on KMBR. And KMBR is the Niners radio network here in the Bay. So on Greg Papa's show today, they were talking about when we had Chase Young here, and they called it the Buckeye Blitz, where we would just stand up Nick Bosa and Chase Young over the center and the guard and just let him run at him standing up. They talked about doing that with Williams and Bosa and just having the ability to just
man, his swim.
Imagine going at a smaller tackle. So if you got like,
and from the stand up, all right.
If you got Mikael Williams at 265, right, big boy, right, going at your smaller tackle, and then you have this dude. I don't need him to win. I don't need him to get the sack or whatever. I just need you to like put a tackle on his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're going to stand up. You're going to be a big boy. You're going to be 232. He's going to be 280. You're going to put him on his ass because he's just not big enough to keep up with you, you know, and everything like that. And now all of a sudden we have a tackle that can't double Nick Bosa, you know, or basically I won't even say double. They can't hold Nick Bosa, you know.
TJ, are you watching him destroy your Gators right now?
You know what? Ain't nobody give a fuck about that, bro.
Hey, TJ's a Gators fan?
Yes, he is. That's where his dad went to college.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, my dad was played for Gators.
He wasn't hyped about Pearsall last year then.
I was, but I was more in shock. Like, yeah, like you should have, bro. Every time Ricky caught the ball, I was Gator bait, baby.
See, that's what I want to do with Howing, bro. I'll be like, bear down every time.
Gator bait.
Look at that. And he's got the ability to just stand there and read defenses like that or offenses like that. I'm loving this.
Yeah, he looks very strong in the run game in particular.
How old is he? Hold on. So after this, I'll read his PFF profile.
All right.
How old? I'm curious to see how old he is. No, we could do it. I can watch this shit all day, bro. What you mean? This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I want out of the draft, is to be able to watch.
I just want to give you shit because he was beating up on the Gators.
He's 23.
23
years old.
Mm-hmm.
Man, imagine if
because Jonathan, you know what I like most about Mikael Williams? That he's
I already see this coming. 20 years old, the potential.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are going to get his best football. Whatever it is. I'm not saying it's going to be Hall of Famer. I'm not going to say it's going to be all pro or whatever. But whatever the best version of Malik Williams is, the Niners are going to get that.
Yes, and odds are we're probably going to, best case scenario, you're talking about a second contract when this guy's 24, 25 years old. So you could potentially, I mean, that's not bad.
Get a short contract again after that, and you'll be pushing 30 kind of a situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sign him to another 5 year after like a 2-year cut kind of a thing. I like
these
it.
picks. I think have been slowing down because I feel like we've been on the.
I've been thinking like this. Okay, so now that we're in last year, or it was either last year or the year before, was the last year of the original 6-year contract that Lynch Hand signed in 2017. So now, like, we know who they are. Right, like they've been our coach and GM long enough. Like, we know what's up. Okay, and we can start to truly judge them. I feel, you know, as far as where they're at in Niner history, because I think that they're going to land somewhere in Niner history. I mean, shit, they're going to be Kyle's either going to be second or in Niner history. You know, behind, but it's just simply, is he going to pass Bill Walsh?
I'm going to say they're coming up on Walsh already.
That's what I'm saying. Next year would be 10 years. So, you know, I don't know as far as GM who our longest tenured is, if it indeed is McVay. You know, I actually have to look that up. But yeah, coaching wise, it's what?
I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah.
What?
For the Bengals pick.
Oh, I hadn't come across my. Oh, yep, there it is.
I haven't really been paying attention, so I don't mind if you guys ruin the picks. Like, unless we're picking.
I just know this is a personal one for TJ.
Yeah. I gather somebody wanted this
What
one
do you guys
bad.
think of Jeffrey Bossa, though? As
I like
a
the linebacker out of Oregon.
No, don't say anything. Don't say
Oregon.
anything.
I like
Yeah, I
Jeffrey
like
Bossa.
him or Chris Paul Jr.
Are you fucking serious? I knew it. Bro,
This is like the Jaden Hicks of last year.
This is
Nah,
every year TJ
Those
falls
fucking
head
years.
over heels for one player in particular, and this is his reaction every year.
Dude,
with the
my
Jaguars.
reaction's not even that
Nah,
bad.
bruh.
Just like
Right there. What did I say? You go replace Dre. Go replace
Yeah.
Dre. Go replace Dre.
I mean, for what it's worth, though, for what it's worth, they've had a lot of luck getting guys third round and later when it comes to linebacker. I mean, Warner was a third round guy. Dre was a fifth round guy.
Have we? Have we? Because we've been look. Ask Jason. Jason's been my co-host for many years. You're gonna find no bigger D Winter fan than me. I was sending pictures from camp. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna find a bigger D Winter fan and Jalen Graham fan than me. I believed in them. I've asked Holland what he thought about them. You know, I've seen him at camp, and I've just been like, "Hey, coach," you know, and everything like that. Real cool dude. Like, the coaches will come, and if you ask them, they'll come talk to you. You know, if they're not busy or whatever.
That's
So,
awesome.
look, I love it. But when? When's the last linebacker we've developed? Aziz. That's it.
Yeah.
Because look, and I would love nothing more than D Winters to show up year 3. Okay? I would love nothing more. But year 3, bruh? Okay, look, I'd love nothing more if I would have loved nothing more if we draft a linebacker, Chris Paul. I know that's who media wants.
Yep, Chris Paul
And
Jr.
it fires up D Winters, and we see the best version of D Winters this offseason, and he comes out and he becomes all pro. I would love nothing more. But come on, bro.
I think the only
It's year
the
3.
concern I have
can't
with
wait.
D Winners is can he stay healthy? Because
Yeah, it seems like injuries are.
I think he
fine.
was going to
Stay
be
healthy.
good this last year, but just the injury.
I thought his coverage was iffy, but okay, fine. Not everybody could be Fred Warner. Okay.
I didn't
okay,
like
fine.
Jalen Graham. Everybody's like, "Oh
I
my
didn't
God,
either.
Jalen
I was-
Graham's a great."
Yeah, I was.
preseason." And I'm
I
like,
go lie.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I go lie. I was out on Jalen Graham after that play against the Titans in the preseason.
No,
Hey,
because
look-
everybody
that
was
was-
like,
look
"Oh,
at
he
this
looks
guy
good,"
down
and I'm
here.
like, he was out of place. I could tell.
I didn't even know Paul knew anything about this stuff.
I texted him that you were on the show with us. So for guys that don't know, I've known Paul for he's the one I've known for 20 years, and I've played gaming with, with, and he's the one who introduced me to Jonathan. So
We have a virtual bromance.
basically, yeah.
So anyway, so I would love nothing more. But you take Demetrius Knight, you take your D tackle in the 3rd round. I would take Cardwell from Oregon. You know, I'd have been down with that. You take your linebacker, right? You give Saleh what he wants, which Saleh is a linebacker coach at heart. We give Saleh what he had, right? We knew. Saleh said he wanted Dre. He wants Batman and Robin in the center of his defense.
Yeah.
We
Real
tried.
Quick, the Broncos have moved back, and the Panthers are moving up to 51.
Why don't you
Seahawks
give us
pick is in.
one of y'all, Jason, or okay, why don't we do the Seahawks pick, and then we'll go ahead and we'll recap the second round so far, because I know we've been chopping it up and we've kind of been slacking on the draft aspect of it. Just real quick, I want to give y'all, I want to read y'all because this will help calm me down. I'm gonna go take a couple hits of my vape pen to calm myself down a little bit, but I want to read this, and then I want to move on because I'm fired, bro. Like I'm fired up because, like, yeah, I'm upset. You know, we play Stray and everything, but I'm fired up, bro, because look, as somebody who literally has lost his voice many times and came in on Tuesday, did not know how I had a voice to do a Tuesday show after a game, you know, at Levi's, screaming my lungs out for no reason on third down because, you know, we simply just give up. It's 3rd and 6 and we give up an 8-yard run up the gut, you know, and I just spent my,
or
you
it'd be
know,
like
my
3rd
time
and
screaming
14
for no
against
reason.
the damn like Lions, bro. in
Don't
the
even bring
playoffs.
that up, bro. I was so
Yeah,
I could not understand like how Jason and I have said the game of the Super Bowl we put on the offense. Okay. Like score more than 20, what was it, 19
All right,
points?
So the Seattle
Like, you know-
draft pick at number 50 is Elijah Arroyo, tight end from Miami.
it's a good receiving tight end.
He is not much for a blocker, but he's going to be your Travis Kelce type
Who's
kind of
that?
thing.
Sam Darnold's going to throw a lot of interceptions trying to get the ball to him.
Why does that player look, the player that they had make the pick look familiar?
That's Sean Alexander, man.
Okay, there you go. Okay, that's why. Bitch ass.
Mister, I was on. He's probably one of the fastest to disappear after being on an NFL cover. Like I don't think he made it past like week 6. The next
Telling you,
season.
man, that running back cliff is it's hard.
So funniest thing ever. So one of my foster brothers, who's a Niner fan, but he always used to play with the Seahawks on Madden, right? So I remember he gets locked up, and we're playing Madden at the homie's house, right? And so my boy comes and he goes, "Hey, I'm gonna play with the Seahawks for Geo." You know, I was like, "All right, bro, right?" And our boy used to sleep on the. We have this bus, we call it Hotel 22. It's a 24-hour bus, and so like if you're homeless or whatever, you sleep on the 22, right? And so that's what he was doing at the time. And I remember Sean Alexander, like in Madden, Sean Alexander, like my boy broke like an 80-yard touchdown with Sean Alexander. And I remember just like seeing the Sean Alexander with his 22 jersey, like high stepping into the end zone on Madden, and all of us going, "Deuce, deuce, 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 Oliver." And that was with Sean Alexander. And so it was just hella funny that.
Didn't Arroyo have injuries in college though? Didn't he have like hamstring? I think he had it. Oh, I'm looking at the Seahawks, the guy that they just picked, and I want to say he had like a bunch of hamstring injuries or something like that, and so he only had like
their
one
first round
breakout
pick.
year.
Dude, their first round pick was nice. I'll be
so
honest.
about
After I saw
Zabel?
DJ mock Zabel to us, I'm like, like I'd rather have defense, but Gray Zabel wouldn't have hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
I thought it was too early for him.
Yeah.
I did too, but yeah, I mean, you
Good
can't go
guys.
wrong in the trenches right now for us.
Okay, awesome. But if it's third and 4, if it's 4th and 3, division on the line, and he is able to stonewall Collins, the D tackle we just take, they pick up a first down, kick a field goal, and win the game, and then the division. Are you going to give two shits it was too early to take him? No,
Exactly
you're
my
not.
point. As long as
know
you
what I'm
hit,
saying?
you don't care
You're not
where you
gonna
take
give
them.
two shits.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
we really went from
yeah,
Malik
so-
Collins to Alfred Collins.
Okay,
I
so
just
anyway,
realized
real
that.
quick,
Yeah, no shit.
hey, which I want to say this. I actually was disappointed they cut Malik Collins. I thought Malik Collins had a good year.
Yeah,
Honestly,
For what
I
he
was too.
He's not a superstar. He was a good role player. Like he
filled a role.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, and he filled it well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I thought that we could keep, but of course, I will say what fires me up about watching this draft is now that a lot of moves are making sense. You draft Ricky Pearsall because you're going to trade Debo this year. You draft Renardo Green because you know that Charvarius Ward was going to walk in free agency. You let Malik Collins go because you know this is a deep D tackle class.
Yeah.
But real quick, his PFF profile. Collins is a former 5-star recruit from Bastrop, Texas, where he competed in football, basketball, and track. That's actually, I like a D lineman that competes in track. Shot put and discus. She played 10 games, but made just one start. A theme that continued Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. I got to make this a little bigger. I can barely read this. Okay. A theme that continued for most of his Longhorns career. That changed in 2024 when Collins stepped onto a full-time starting role and became a positive presence. At 6'5", 315 pounds, Collins now profiles more as an interior defensive lineman than an edge. He has a good length for an interior player paired with strong upper body and powerful hands that allow him to dictate, stack, and shed, move, and fight through double teams. However, his height and length also present challenges as he will naturally struggle with leverage. His biggest drawback is, however, is how slow he can be to disengage. It's not that he can't shed blockers, but rather he lacks urgency. A quicker processing speed in an area would make him more of an impact pass rusher. Strengths, excellent length for interior defensive linemen, strong long arm move, well-built frame with good lower body weight, violent, powerful hands to control blockers, strong enough to fight through double teams. Weaknesses, lacks pursuit on plays outside of the tackles, which is weird because I didn't necessarily see that when we were watching the highlights.
Yeah, seriously.
I saw some pretty good pursuit speed on a couple plays. Can be slow to disengage and shed blocks, and naturally plays with a high pad level, allows offensive linemen to get inside hand placement too often. PFF grades. In 22, he had a 68.4 overall. 23, 79.9. But in 24, he had an 87.2, 93 snaps. He had 287 run grade defensive snaps, 305 pass rush snaps, 38 tackles, and 1 sack. Pass rush grade against true pass rush sets is an 81. Pass rush win rate is 73. Run defense grade is a 69, and a run stop percentage is 39. He has in 24, he had a sack, 17 hurries, 8 pass rush wins, 6 batted balls, and 21 run stops.
I do like those batted balls.
Know what?
Like
that's
six
if you
of
tell
them.
me. If you tell me he comes in probably a role player, not necessarily a starter, yeah, but he's not necessarily somebody where we play 3 down. And if you tell me he gives back 6 batted balls and 21 run stops for this,
I'm happy with the profile of the player.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they're literally just assessing what they needed to, which was like we've not been able to stop the run these last 2 years. So
yeah, this is
fine with the first.
Jonathan, I was saying earlier today. This is John Lynch, who we media and Jason are going to get sick of me saying this because I've said this in the show. But you talk to any defensive players, we want to stop the run. John Lynch, Hall of Famer, he's been embarrassed by our run defense the last 2 years. Let's be real. Yep. John Lynch has been embarrassed by this. And this is him simply saying, stop the fucking run. Like, I'll be damned. I'm not allowing not to stop the run this year. And we all know John Lynch gets fired up in emotion, in the booth and everything when he's – I love that, by the way. I love that. I love my –
yeah.
I love that. I love that my GM gets fired up, and I love that. Look, I hate him as a player because I'll never get over that 2002 playoff game. When we got whooped by the Bucks. But I like the 7 is my GM because I'm gonna be honest. I did not like it at the time, but when I found out in the morning, but when I heard him, I saw them bring in Adam Peters and the people that he brought, I was like, I'm down for this. I stepped back and I said, okay, John Lynch probably not football, had the connections to Bill Walsh. Honestly, the reason he became a safety, checks out that Bill Walsh is one of Bill Walsh's last moves for the Niners. Kind of a little hookup for the Niners was the Chunji, who turned him into a Hall of Famer that kind of turned him into our GM. Yeah, that's Bill Walsh kind of. Thanks, Bill.
Well, the thing I like too is that, you're talking about a guy that left a broadcast deal that's probably making him a hell of a lot more money, had way better hours. So the passion and the commitment is there.
He admitted it. Yeah.
And I love that.
He admitted it. He goes, I missed caring about the scoreboard.
Yeah, the competitive aspect of it.
Yeah, and sure, this isn't like, let's be real. He has no emotional attachment to the Niners as far before this. This ain't like it's the Bucs, or even the Broncos. Like he would have necessarily not had I forgot her name. Why did I forget her name right now?
Aurora.
Yeah. Hi, Aurora, baby. Hi, Aurora, girl.
She's my princesses.
So cute.
I remember we stayed at your house for like a week, bro. Like I knew your dog quite well. Hello.
You gotta go back to Mama?
She's funny.
Oh yeah.
How old is he?
I want off TV.
Jason was like, it got to the point where like, Jason's one of my best friends, bro. But like Jason was like, all right, bro, I need my room. I feel like I came out there. We came out there for the Niners Seahawks game this year. So stayed at Jason's crib for like a week. Came Monday, left Friday. Anyway, so I look, am I emotional? Yes. I'm gonna take a minute in a little bit to go hit my pen a couple times and calm down because I wanted to meet you right. I'm mad now. I'm actually
we've got good. There's still a few good linebackers.
Look, let's be real. Like, I was mad about Jaden Hicks, and it took Jason to send one picture with him with the shirt off to be like Jaden Hicks when we got Malik Mustafa. You feel me? And everything like that.
Dude, it's so funny though because when I've gotten mad that one of the Arizona guys gets off the board, I do not act anywhere close to like how TJ.
One of my worst draft busts is I was mad that we drafted Patrick Willis.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was like, we already have two linebackers. I literally went to training camp the next year. That same year, I went to my first training camp rookie year.
Oh man.
And who the fuck was this 52? I remember walking around at training camp. Right, me and my foster brother. Big shout out to my foster brother Gio. We Niners shit. I took him to the first. People don't realize it was actually an Earthquakes game. The first event at Levi's I went to with my foster brother. It was a Niners open practice. It was the first year. So anyway, I actually got a video of my foster the escalator. And everything, my foster brother Kaepernick. As we're going up to the first time. But anyway, yeah, I remember just hearing like all fucking practice, and I was like, bro, what is that? And it was Patrick hitting the they used to have Mike Singletary have the Nutcracker drill.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was them doing the Nutcracker drill. It was Patrick Willis doing the Nutcracker drill. And I remember being like, bro, who the fuck is that 52? And like finding out, oh shit, that's our, because I really wasn't in the draft like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like when I started kind of getting into the draft was the Alex Smith draft. That's kind of what was because Niners had the first pick.
Yep.
So yeah, I was like, oh, that's our first pick. Like that's why still to this day, I'm still kind of like pick and then I'll geek out.
Peak male performance.
There you go, baby. Let's go.
God damn it, Packers.
Oh, there went Belton.
I liked him, like especially if we could have just.
Belton would have been nice, yeah.
Look at Huggy Burden Love, baby.
I know they had a top 30 visit with them. I believe.
Style Road.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Tommy's going for.
Our friend, hey, you know what? Solely just said this. I ain't gonna lie, this kind of gave me chills. William Anderson, Collins, Bosa.
TJ,
sounds like
you put that up pretty... I put that up like 20 minutes ago, brother.
I don't like
I'm
that.
I'm just saying. I saw that.
Yep.
I still don't like that. I need another DT.
Yeah, same.
We need one more.
Yeah, okay.
But
at least one more DT. I've said it that I think we need 3 DTs in this draft.
Yes.
That would not hurt my feelings at all. We just that room is so depleted.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, bro, would you say that shit against me, cuz? Those are fighting words, my nigga. Fuck the Dodgers. No, I'm Dodgers, bro. Ain't nobody give a fuck about the Dodgers.
Who is your MLB
I
team?
fucking stab somebody over that shit, nigga.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, John.
Yeah. Come on. In my other room, bro. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Anyways, y'all talking about some boring ball here. Hockey's much better.
I'm glad teachers because I kind of started getting tired because he was yapping so much.
Oh no.
Ooh, the Chargers took Trey Harris from Ole Miss.
That's a good pick.
Is that the corner?
That's the wide receiver. Wide receiver.
Melvin Gordon.
Niners also had him in.
Yeah, Trey Harris that's a solid pick right there. If we had a more dire receiver need, yeah.
Yeah. I still wanted Kyle Williams and I wanted him to wear number 10.
You just want to give the middle finger to the bad juju, don't you?
That's what I'm saying. It's like the only way to break the curse is you have to go head first into it.
Is lean into the curse. Yeah.
Like I don't know what
I'm afraid of fire, so I'm gonna go be a firefighter.
Exactly. See, that's the right. If you're gonna go into it, you got.
I got this.
Like I legit like Kyle Williams. Like I don't know if you guys have watched any of his tape, but that route running and like he looks good.
Quick. He's got great
yes.
Lions are trading up
Travis
with the
Hunter
Broncos.
his worst game. I don't know if you saw that, but he gave him some fits.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm a better Niner fan than an analyst right now. It's like when you said that, when you just said that, like I actually like Kyle Williams. Hell, was just like what the fuck you say, bro? Like, you know, like just like you get off a real deal, like because like you know what I'm saying. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
No.
This nigga off the show right now. Like,
I low key want
about to give me the punt. I'm never welcome back.
Yeah. No, seriously. Okay, so first I want to say this, bro. This is how big of a Giants fan I got. I got this T-shirt at the Giants Dugout store when we won the World Series in 2014. I worked at Old Navy, which was right across the store at Valley Fair. I got off of work and I literally caught the last out of the top of the ninth inning of the World Series. Watched us win the World Series, and then they busted open the boxes, and I got this T-shirt. Like in 2014. Like, so this ain't like something I bought like, you know, this year or whatever. That's how long I've been a fucking Giants fan.
20 picks
but
until our pick.
I remember doing that with the Warriors though, like because it was like I think it was either the 2015 championship or the championship after that. But I remember like going right. To the
I'll never forget, bro. I still get a little emotional and teary-eyed thinking about it, bro. Because I'll never forget going into sports fever at Oak Ridge Mall and in 2000 looking at the dude and saying when we were up 3 runs we go in 2002 against the Angels, and I walked up to them and said, when are y'all gonna have the Giants World T-shirt, World Series champion T-shirts? Like I'll never forget doing that, bro. And we fucking lost. Yeah, like holding my daughter when Brian Wilson struck out Nelson Cruz to actually finally win a world. Like, see, bro, I'm getting choked up just, bro. Like, I love my Chicantes, bro. Like, secretly, look about me. Like, I love watching football more, but playing, I'd rather football all day, every day than football. I'd hella rather play. But my dad grew up on Beach, Florida. So my dad grew up going to spring training every year. So, my dad telling me, like, teaching me baseball. Very few people actually know. know that about your boy because I'm Mr. Niner faithful. But yeah, playing wise, baseball is my favorite.
It's a heck of a lot easier on the body.
Oh yeah. Seriously, real spit. All joking aside, Jason knows. Like, y'all don't get me started on the Kyle fucking Williams shred. I have actually took it away, like softer stance after what bitch ass nigga shall not be named, who formerly wore number 59, did, this year and literally quit on the team.
Man.
I came out and I said, fuck Kyle Williams, that nigga in his neck. Okay, like I swear to God, fuck that nigga. Okay, like it's not even the second because that happens, bro. You got the ball punched out. Roger Craig had that shit happen. You know what I'm saying? That's just football. Like that happens. Ball security, all that, but like that's a football play, bro. That first one, you felt that shit hit your fucking leg. Anyway, don't get me started. But like, at least you did it, bro. At least you didn't quit.
Yep.
At least you were man. You took it on the chin and you said, "Hey, I may flat on my ass, but I'm not gonna quit like a little bitch, bro."
Right.
So I've actually took a softer stance on Kyle Williams because at least like you didn't quit like a little bitch.
Angel.
We are less than 20 picks away.
Angel, you got the best available up?
Yeah, I'm reloading it real quick.
I got it. I got it right here.
Yeah. All right. Best available.
Mike
Yep,
Green.
Mike Green. Darius Alexander.
And those allegations must be pretty true for him to fall this far.
Yeah.
That guy's tape said top 15 guy, so that there must be where there's smoke, there's fire with that.
Yeah. Shavon Revel Jr., cornerback from East Carolina. Of course, Shador Sanders, Jared Wilson, Shamar Turner, Jalen Noel, Jordan Birch, Kevin Winston Jr. are your top 10.
Yeah.
All right.
So rank for Jared Wilson is 42. What pick are we at right now?
We're at 56.
56, and we have to get to 75.
Yeah, we got a little
He's not
wait.
lasting. He's not lasting, right?
Like under
He's not
20
lasting,
picks
is he?
now.
I wouldn't
Who?
think so.
But
Not
sorry,
only that,
who-
but Kyle hasn't ever drafted a center ever, I don't think, have they?
No.
only
Jared Wilson,
undrafted.
I was talking
Okay, yeah, no.
because what do you think, Jonathan? I was Josh, Jason.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so another Josh Putnam, big Niner, fellow Niner creator. Actually, really, honestly, should listen to his shit. I watch his shit. He's your content creator's favorite creator.
Gotcha.
Kind of thing. So I asked him this. Okay, so let me ask you. Do you feel center is in need?
I do.
Cool. We do as well.
Yeah.
You take a center, Jared Wilson, for example, available center right now. Jared Wilson from Georgia, who we know is not going to play, right? Like, let's be real.
Right.
Kyle does not play rookie lineman. When Pooney played, it's because he got hurt. People got hurt. He got his opportunity and just was simply too good to not let play.
Mm-hmm.
He was just too good. Right?
Yeah,
Do you draft the center with our round pick? Do you draft the center knowing he's not going to play, and barring injury? He's just too good. Not
How
to
many?
play.
Do we know how many
Right.
years is left on Brindle's deal? Is this his last year? Because I know he's 32 or 33.
I think this is
I
his
can
last year, right?
check.
Hold on. Yeah, check real quick. Angel.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so do you draft him? And okay, fine, please, Lord, let him replace Brendel next year.
He's a free
Right,
agent in
or Henderson.
2027.
So he's got 2
So
more
2
years. So
years.
he's
We got
this
2 more
year and
years.
next year.
Yeah.
But can we cut him? That's the question. Can we cut him?
Let me see. Yeah,
How
it's
much
like
money is up?
It's
How much?
$1.3 million dead cap.
Bye.
After this year, so
Bye.
they could have cut him
Ain't
this
this
year
the
too.
year? They've clearly made it. This is the year we want all the dead money, bruh. Like we want
Yeah,
all that
I was gonna
smoke
say
this
we're
year.
already eating so much. No,
I
like
swear to
honestly, it would
God.
depend who's on the board. Like I mean, if we can get an impact linebacker with the next pick, that's obviously gonna walk on and start day one, or if we can get a outside corner. Again, I'm a big Jacob Parrish guy. If we could get somebody like that, then I would say pass on center in the third round. But if you can't get like an impact guy that's gonna step on the field, then I would have no problem taking a center and just because again, you're talking Brindle's getting older. And you can't tell me after like, 4 or 5 weeks of watching him get walked back into Brock's lap that they wouldn't at least kind of think about like, hey, maybe we can make this switch or maybe we can come up with, we're going to put Brindle on the injury report. He's got back tightness. We're going to go ahead and slide him on in there. Like, it really wouldn't bother me.
This is a show saying I'm huge on center and quarterback. Like,
yeah,
there's two positions on the football field that touch the ball every play. The only two
and
positions
honestly,
that touch the ball every play are center and quarterback.
And we know it's a priority because we watched him doing it at the beginning of the regime, like they tried to get Weston Richburg in and they tried to get Alex Mack in. Like it's important.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What happened to Weston Richburg, right?
The patellar tendon?
Because let's be real, that after we gave him all that money and everything like that, or what was like, I don't remember, but it was never making top dollar. Joe Staley was never making top tackle money like Trent makes top tackle money.
Yeah.
That's the tackle market. I don't think Joe ever set the tackle market. Do they say we can't because our big expenditure on the offensive line is number 71? And is that why? Because to me, you can't because this is the reason my team MVP last year, and I thought I was right when I guessed this, is the Tuesday before the season every year. We do our season preview show. So that's when we guess our record, guess who's going to be team MVP, rookie of the year, et cetera, et cetera. Dominic Clooney was going to be my rookie of the year. Damn it.
That's a Lions.
The Lions just picked him up? God.
Take Ratledge.
Damn.
Yeah, that is such a Lions pick.
Let me even
It's a good pick too.
Yeah, it is. That's a solid pick. Keep a strength to
Are they
strength.
going to have the best? Are they going to have the best offensive line in the league?
They are
this
they're
year
pushing
or
the
next
Eagles
year?
for it.
Them and Philly are trying, and Chicago's on the way up too.
And Chicago's right behind them.
You saw they just took Trapilo to boost tackle, and that's after didn't they sign 2 guards and then Dahlman at center?
Yeah, so they
They're
signed
offensive linemen.
Dahlman, and then they signed I forget which guard, but they traded for the Chiefs guy.
Trey Smith?
No. He used to be with the Patriots, I'm pretty sure.
Tooney?
Yeah.
Tooney, yeah.
So
I don't remember. Who was the other guard that they signed?
But yeah, they're really trying to do it, and I got to be honest, I don't want to hear any of the talk about if we pay Brock, we can't get other people, because I'm watching the Eagles sign damn near everybody. Their quarterback's making 50 plus, so I don't want to hear that as an excuse.
Let me see who the other guy is. Okay, here we go. Drew Dahlman. Oh, Jonah Jackson. That's the other guy that they I think traded for. Here's signed and traded.
Yeah, Jonah Jackson.
Man, they're taking so long with announcing these picks.
I know they always get those celebrity guys come up and they rattle
I'm
off their little
fine with that, but they
monologue.
just yap so much, even when they like show the stage.
I can come back from restarting my computer faster than these guys can announce picks.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Tyrone Biggums. Like, can we get some more of them picks?
What? Wait, what? Does it go down to 3 minutes in the third round per pick?
Here, let me find it. I think it's 7.
Well, I thought they were at 7 now.
Okay, so
let me find it. I retweeted it because one of the Niners guys had tweeted it earlier. Okay, so first round 10 minutes, second round 7 minutes, third round 5 to 6 round 5 minutes.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
And then 4 minutes for round 7.
Man, I'd hate to be a GM and try to be have 5 minutes to make a deal. Of course, I guess they're not gonna clutch their pearls with fourths and fifths or anything, but still.
Yeah, but you got deals going.
Is that really him?
Yes.
They've already days before been so's here.
That's why you saw me maybe laughing earlier because I saw that clip and I'm like, what?
Or they've made the call picks before the pick that they're thinking about trading up to. Hey, if our guy's there, what do you think about, they're not making it on the clock.
This is apparently the new Saints quarterback.
Oh, Schaff? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
It showed up on my feed and then I had to send it to Jason.
Man, Shadur has got to be deep in his feelings right now. Like, really? They picked this guy? I mean, I'll say this. He'll be motivated.
You know what? Wow. I was about to say that. You know what? This is to me like so. I know somebody that like Jerry shops at their work, right? Hey, if I actually ever I was talking to Brandon last year, and I said, I'd be curious about that, and what was Jerry's, attitude, how did all that type of stuff, right? And I would say this is like if he had the attitude of like Tom Brady going up to Robert Kraft and saying, "I pick you this organization's ever made."
Did you know who the Ravens just got?
Who?
Another DB?
No, they went Mike Green.
Oh, man. So they're going to have Malachi Starks, Kyle Hamilton at safety, and then you're going to roll Mike. Oh, man.
No, Hamilton, bruh. So.
And they also got Jaden
Demetrius Knight of that draft. Was Kyle Hamilton. He was my draft crush that year. I wanted Kyle Hamilton so bad. You don't even know how many I ain't gonna lie. When he had the pick, Christmas, because obviously I was there as a season older. Christmas night, Kyle got the pick. I went a little extra hard just because it was Kyle Hamilton. I was like, see, I fucking told you. I was hot. We didn't get Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah.
Because I was, anyway. What would you think? Okay, so if y'all don't mind, I had a little, just wanted to get y'all opinion. Kevin Wilson Jr. First round tape, first round talent, right? That's what everybody's been saying. Injuries, right? But you're talking about round 3. You're getting a safety, a free safety, a Jimmy Ward, right? We know how much Kyle loved Jimmy Ward. I'd buy his jersey, I would take him over I don't know if I would take him over. I would take him over a center. I don't know if I would take him over Garrett Wilson.
But bro,
I wouldn't have took him over Rockcliffe. Man. But like I'm saying, these are like so. What do y'all
think?
Did
Makuba just go?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm
Sorry, I
saying
heard you mention
like him
Makuba.
because he was talking about safeties. So.
Yeah, I really liked Makuba, honestly, but
Okay, that was Jason's. That was Jason's. Our safeties are later in the rounds. Jason's was Makuba, and who was your other safety, Jason? I forgot.
Makuba.
Castro?
Yeah,
Castro.
Castro.
That's what it
Sebastian
was.
Castro.
Yeah.
gotcha.
And then mine was Malachi Moore. And then who was my other one?
I feel like both of those guys are gonna go super late though.
Who's that guy out of Cal?
That-
He's
that-
going to go kind of late, and I kind of liked his tape.
Oh,
No.
Craig Woodson.
Yeah. Like, if we took a guy later, I kind of like him as a, like, 6th, 7th round
The
guy.
one Cal guy I do like is their corner though.
Or is that Noel?
Noel
Yeah.
Williams, yeah, he's got some good tape.
I'm looking up at the other safety I wanted right now. Please. PFF guide. No, he wasn't. He wasn't on the PFF guide. PFF kind of sucked this year. I was mad. The guide out. Everything.
Okay, you just got Chapman.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you have to. See if we can.
DJ, restart.
Where is he? Yeah.
Yours is good. All right. So, who do you want as far as not who, but with what we have left, what kind of a spread of draft of positional groups do you want picked?
You know, honestly, like I said, off-ball linebacker is a priority. Corner's a priority. Building D line depth is a priority. And for me, I would like to either see a developmental tackle or possibly a interior O-line guy. I mean, that's kind of where my head's at. But I'll be honest, you could talk me into a guy like a Harold Fannin, possibly,
I
if
would
he's
love
still
Harold
there.
Fannin.
At either 75 or 100, even though I know you're talking like a tight end 2 guy and they already got Luke Farrell. But man, I feel like that. I mean, you could talk me into that, but like I said, I'm pretty dead set on trenches, off ball linebacker, corner. Like it wouldn't hurt my feelings if now I say that too. If a guy like Kyle Williams is there at 100, that'd be awful hard to walk away from because we don't know what's going to happen with Ayuk. Like, is he going to be the same player when he comes back? I'm not so sure because it wasn't just a simple ACL. So like having that depth, plus you're talking Debo's gone. Ayuk's not even going to be there probably to start the season. So you're looking right now at Pearsall and Jennings as wide receiver 1 and 2. And a guy they just signed, wasn't it Robinson? I think he's going to probably get the suspension. So a wideout's kind of a low-key need.
3 games. Look, I've said this. Jason's giving me backlash about this. But close your eyes and say, does this sound right to you? You're Super Bowl 60 for the San Francisco 49ers. Ricky Pearsall and Jawan Jennings.
Can you just hear me right now?
Does that sound right to you?
Okay,
Yeah,
so I don't know what's going on with this video part.
Yeah, your screen's all weird. But does that sound right to you?
mean,
like just
does it sound right? No, but I'll be honest. If Ricky takes a step forward and Jawan plays like he did, I think it's enough. If you're making Kittle target 1.
Look,
what's up, Brandon? How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
Look, what's up, Brandon? We'll get to you. 1 second, bro. Give you a second. Look, I agree. Like, look, I want Ricky to take a step forward. Just off of most gangsters thing ever. Second most gangsters thing in Niner history. Most gangsters thing ever in Niner history is Ronnie Lott chopping off the tip of his pinky and not missing a play. Right? That's just the most singlest gangsters thing ever. Second most gangsters athletic achievement is Kobe rupturing his Achilles, walking off the court, walking back onto the court, making 2 free throws, and then walking off the court. Third most gangsters thing ever is Ricky Pearsall
Getting shot
in the chest and then literally walking himself to the gurney and putting himself on the gurney. Most cases thing ever. Third most athletes ever done. Fourth is Olin Nolan's called shot. But in the All-Star game. But anyway, so I love it. You're not gonna find a bigger Jauan Jennings fan to me. Look, I'll show you right now. In my room right now, I have the Kendrick Bourne hat. Okay, okay. I loved me some Kendrick Bourne. Me and my old co-host Adam built and operated and drove the Kendrick Bourne hype train. Okay, Jauan Jennings is just the new, KB 2.0, right? I love me some. And look, I'm a Gator fan. To say that about somebody who went to played for Tennessee is saying something, bro. I'm a Gator fan. I fucking hate Tennessee. Okay. There we go. And just because everybody always tried to get me to like Tennessee and everything, because my name's TJ and the T and all that, and I hated Tennessee. So I hate Tennessee, but I love me some Jauan Jennings. But that doesn't sound Super Bowl. Yeah. And look, tell me I'm tripping, but that's still my mindset, bro. Until proven otherwise. Until this organization tells me that's one thing that doing a podcast has done, is made me more
actually more objective. Yeah. And it does. You're right. It sounds homery to say, "Oh yeah, Jauan Jennings and Ricky Pearsall will be fine." I think if you're being honest with yourself, you're right. Like it's we need better.
Nothing's ever bro. Nothing's ever going to change. And I got this tat season. No, Jason has. I got this tat after a 5-11 season. Nothing's going to change if I
right.
So I love this football team. It's because I care that
yeah, bro. I stayed with them through the 2000s in Kansas. Yeah, nothing's changing.
Who are you telling me? Who's like I said, I got this tattoo after a 5-11 season, cousin. Okay. The first season that I went to majority of the games to was the 2016 season.
Oh.
Hello.
Browns just picked up RJ Harvey, running back, UFC.
Oh, that's a solid pick.
So, Brandon, welcome, bang bang, brother. How you
Pretty
doing?
good. How are you guys?
We're doing
good, man.
How you guys feeling about getting Collins?
Better than I feel about
I like it.
I was just gonna ask you.
That's gonna help.
Solid B plus A minus pick.
I was just about to ask you.
It'll help out Brandon? That's for sure.
Okay.
So it's the attitude of the draft so far is this is the socks and underwear draft. You don't want it. It's not the sexy draft, but it's the one that you need. It's the one that's gonna, make sure that you wake up for work. Make sure.
Why can't you wake yourself up for work?
Right.
All right, guys, I got to dip out. I got to get some kids to bed, but thanks for having me on.
All right, man. It's great having you, man. It's finally good to meet you. We'll do this again.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
How you going, brother?
Awesome. Well, you got anytime, brother. Anytime.
Yo, so your internet's worse than it was yesterday, bro.
Okay, y'all still got me, or did it go? Okay, I'm gonna go.
Oh, now he's getting real bad.
I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna router.
Restart your modem.
All right, sounds good.
Yep.
Where'd media go?
There
he is.
The devil. Wow, you saw say his name.
Where did who go?
I believe in.
I said, where did?
No, we just had to figure out dinner stuff real quick.
Oh, did you do dinner right now, bro?
No, we eat at 7.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, where did media go?
He jumped out right as you were jumping in, kind of a thing.
Dude, for real.
It's like, oh, he doesn't like you anymore.
Bro, I cannot. I needed to take a break from TJ though, because dude,
he's being a little overbearing tonight.
He's just yapping so much.
Wait, who?
TJ.
Why does it say Captain Niner for him?
Oh, probably because when I came back in, that's why.
Oh.
He was having issues with his camera, so.
Nah, gotcha.
No
Right,
avatar today, huh?
No, because so the guy that just left, Jonathan.
Yeah.
So so how to put it? So his best friend Paul is someone I've played. I guess you can call WoW. It's called Lineage 2. But long story short, I've played games with him for like 20 years, and then so they're best friends, and that's how I met Jonathan. This is the first time I'd actually met and talked to Jonathan live. I was like, you know what? Let me go with the non-avatar today, just because, like I said, I've just never talked to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would just be a little weird that for the first time as an avatar.
Fair enough.
So I was like, yeah, let me go real today.
Wait, are you able to like go in like if right now and like turn it on if you wanted to? Or?
Yeah, like I said, let's see.
I was trying to do mine earlier today, and then it just said like animate his virtual camera, but it wasn't popping anything up. So I need to go and see what's wrong.
So, our next pick is what at
75.
75.
Still a while. Freaking Commanders took a good corner though.
Media, how you feel about getting Alfred Collins?
I like that we're going after, trying to stop the run.
Mm-hmm.
I think the pass rush will get there with Solon, because oh gosh, and he's back. But anyways, yeah, I think that's a good pick.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of had a feeling that we were gonna go still on defense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if our next pick is also defense.
I think it's time. I think it's time for offense now, dude.
Bro, we need another DT though. When we still have Darius Alexander.
So many good ones out there.
We need a whole ass freaking O-line, bro.
Hey, do we?
Yes, we do.
Left guard and center.
Bro, dude, come on, man. Like
left guard and center.
Dude, our whole O-line besides Trent has been complete.
And
garbage.
Pooney, come on. Pooney.
Yeah. And Pooney.
Kivitz is not as bad as everybody says.
Yeah.
He is. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not.
No,
saying
but I
he's
agree
good
with you,
measure.
Jason. The hate,
But
the
you
crazy.
You can't have all pros at all 5 positions. You have to
I'm
sacrifice.
not saying that. We need somebody that's gonna protect Purdy. He's been doing nothing but running for his life.
Okay.
Bro.
What would you rather replace, McKivitz or Brendel? Right now, the next pick goes to which one? Which one are you?
McKivitz.
Really?
No shot.
Over Brendel?
Yes.
Bro, have you seen Brendel in the run blocking? Brendel's
like,
so bad in the red zone, bro. He just gets pancaked after pancaked after
I'm not saying he's great.
McKivitz
Brendel is
horrible.
way
Bro, we're
worse.
saying if you're replacing one of the guys, who you're replacing, and it's got to be Jacob Brendel. What?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. What is going on here with this?
I don't know. Can you at least hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason, unplug your camera, plug it back in again.
I've done that like 19 times.
Jason's gonna have to do another reboot. There we go. Did you see Butler is questionable for tomorrow?
Yeah, so I'm hearing that his X-rays came back negative.
I mean, yeah, but still, like,
You gotta be speaking b-ball.
Yeah.
I say at least play him like 20 minutes.
I say play him if he's looking in clear pain.
Yeah.
Take him out.
I said we watch more hockey.
I won't be watching hockey until the Sharks are better.
Yeah, but it's playoff hockey, man. You can't beat playoff hockey. There's nothing better than playoff hockey. I'm a Kraken fan, so my team sucks.
2 seconds.
Oh man, you're a Kraken fan?
I was because I live up here in Seattle. I don't really root for any team up in here, but this was the first time because there's a team up here. Like, oh wait a minute, I can get in on something new for the first time ever. There's a team that me and all my friends can actually cheer for at the same time. So I was like, I got to be a Kraken fan.
I feel it.
I've never really
That's how
been into
Vegas
hockey
was.
just because I follow so many sports already with like football, basketball, baseball, college football, college basketball, so, and then tennis. So it's like I don't think I can add
Dude,
another sport.
I'm laughing my ass off with Shador still not getting drafted.
Dude,
Wait, Jason, show him the clip that I sent to you.
Yes.
When he
Have you
got
seen
his party, his watch party.
No, there's a clip of the Stroud or whatever the quarterback the Saints took.
Yeah,
my jaw was on the ground. I'm like, this is seriously a fucking NFL quarterback?
Yeah, you should play the game.
I'm pulling it up right now. Here it is.
Dude, that's hilarious, bro.
Here,
this shit
Brandon.
out.
Look at this.
That's who.
This got drafted before Shador Sanders.
That dude they drafted.
This is comedy gold right here,
Oh my
man.
God, what is he doing?
Nobody knows.
I'm so glad this showed up on my timeline.
Oh my God, dude, that's freaking hilarious.
Like, I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but that's again, Shador Sanders was drafted. Is still not drafted.
Bro, Shador reminds me of the Brendan Rice hype that everyone was on last year.
Dude, that quarterback was like freaking Daniel Jones looking at us.
That's Jackson Dart.
Daniel Jones looked much better.
Ooh, look who the Bears took. No more. Don't worry. I called John Lynch. I told him, "Hey, don't draft anyone named Shamar." No, honestly, I would have been fine with him. Like, I like him. Shamar.
Did you move rooms?
God damn it, Chiefs!
Oh, your camera's not flipped. That's what it is. That's why everything's backwards. That's why it looked weird.
Oh, what? It is?
Yeah, it's not mirrored, or it is mirrored, so everything's backwards.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Because we can see the chair, and it's like, wait, why is it on the right?
Yeah, no, so wait a minute. Did you flip the whole thing around?
God damn it, Chiefs, man.
Yeah, they. I'm not gonna lie, Chiefs are having a pretty damn good draft.
I know.
Hold on.
Alexander's still there.
I gotta put the drop back on. Excuse me for a second, y'all. I had to reset my router.
Reset the modem.
Yeah, reset the modem. It's better though. No, I feel like I'm better. I feel like I'm better.
Yeah.
11 more picks.
Hey, fuck y'all.
No, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's like, man, it's better, but
yeah.
He said, "Eh."
You know what's crazy? So I used to use my Mac laptop, and the camera was so bad on it because, like, if I had tons of lighting, it just would pick it up. But like this new PC that I've had for a few years, because like my classes needed me to literally have a PC because we started using stuff that I couldn't use on a Mac, and then like the camera is so much better on this.
I think my issue is just a memory issue. I got to pull out my memory.
You know what I really want, Jay? I want you to get your like. It would suck because it probably would mean we would end up stop doing the show because we won the championship. But I don't know. Maybe I'm rejuvenated. But I want you to come with me to Best Buy. Be like, all right, bro. Tell me the camera to get. Tell me the computer to get. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me what to get, bro. Like, let's get this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't take you to Best Buy. That's to start with.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay, fine.
Step number one is we're not going to Best Buy.
Okay.
You know what? My friend group actually we call Best Buy Worst Buy.
Yeah. We're not going to Best Buy, and we're not ordering anything off Alienware or Dell because they're the same company.
Yeah. How old's your computer, Jason?
Mine is only 2 years. Like I said, I think one of my memory sticks is bad. I'm just too fucking busy.
Oh
and lazy.
my god.
Oh, who the fucking Eagles take now? Oh, I think I know who they took.
I think he went to go scream real quick.
Yeah, I think I know who they took.
Whose TV is on?
It's probably mine.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my dad heard me and he's like, "What?" Because I yelled it. They freaking took Andrew Makuba, bro.
Okay, it's not who I thought it was.
That sucks. I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the I like this all defensive though.
Yeah.
You know, let's get back. Give Solid.
Wait, are we
toys.
already in the third round now?
Yeah.
For some reason,
No, this is the last pick.
We're
of the
about
second.
to be.
Oh,
We're
This is
about
the last one.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so TJ, you missed the
Yes.
important conversation we were having before you left.
Yes.
Jake Brendel, Colton McKivitz. Who are you replacing right now?
You can replace one only.
Jake
One.
Brendel. Jake Brendel.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jake Brendel.
It's 3 to 1.
I actually was fine with Colt McKivitz. When you look look, they're not going to replace him this year, right? Like Colton McKivitz is our starting right tackle. They're not replacing him in the draft, right? Like that came and went when Amon Limbu went off the board.
Yeah.
You know, so they're
There
not.
might be a few other guys out there.
You guys think we're gonna be picking in the next half an hour?
And why did I say? What did I say? I said, why did I say that he was going to be rookie of the year last year? I said that Dominic Puni was going to be rookie of the year last year because he was going to turn our biggest weakness into a strength, or at least not weakness. I think he did that. I think Colt McKivitz got a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh wow, somebody got better after their first year of starting. You know, like sometimes we forget. Yeah, because we were in the Super Bowl, high stakes, all that. But it was the man's first year of starting. You know? And I think the problem was Colt McKivitz's worst games came in the biggest stages. But newsflash, they also came against some of the league's best defensive players. TJ Watt, Aiden Hutchinson. Like, oh, wow, your right tackle, who's not a superstar, your right tackle had a rough game against TJ Watt and Aiden Hutchinson. Newsflash, a lot of people do. But I think that, like, Jake Brendel, like, it's scary, bruh. Because it's just going to take the right time at the wrong place or the right place at the wrong time. And our season's fucking over. Maybe this rendition of the Niners is over. You know?
The Giants are up again. Who are they going to pick? I'm not going to take Shedeur Sanders.
Imagine.
Did I not say Shedeur Sanders was a third-round talent?
I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that.
You called it, Jason. You called it.
The amount of things I was calling because, I didn't think he was that good. Things I've been
All
calling.
right, I'm gonna share the screen because they introduced Alfred Collins on a little Zoom call, so I thought maybe we could play it.
All right. Yeah, let's check that out.
Yeah, let's play it. Everybody mute yourselves.
How the heck do you even add it into the stream?
I don't even see it up on the option. You want to send it to me, and then I'll.
You have to have the host do it.
Okay. Because yesterday I popped something up, and then I think one of you.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything else right now that you've popped up.
Okay, let me I'll just put it in the private chat.
Yeah, then I'll put it up.
There we go. All right, everybody mute.
Was called. What was that moment like for you? We have a video of Peter. It's good.
Yeah, man, it was I don't know. That was amazing. Amazing feeling, be able to get the opportunity to play again, win some more games, man. It was amazing being with all my family, man. Everybody helped me on the way. It was fantastic, man. I don't even have words.
What kind of interaction did you have with the 49ers in the run up to the draft?
Just getting to know me as a person. Because I mean, they see the play on the field. They just wanted to see who they're bringing in the locker room. So that's really it.
Was this a place that you had kind of eyeballed, thought that this was a legitimate possibility for you?
Well, I mean, I was open to wherever, man. And they taking a chance on me. Not gonna be a mistake. So I mean, I'm just blessed, man.
You said they wanted to see what you bring to the locker room. What do you bring to the locker room?
What I bring to the locker room is a competitive mindset. I'm ready to learn from those that have done it before me. I'm ready to come in and do whatever I can to win games. And, I'm going to be a good teammate to my teammates.
Have you met Chris Kasarik before? Did you meet him during this process or talk to him?
Yeah, I met him at the Combine, and we had some Zooms and FaceTime, so yeah.
What is your first assessment of his personality?
I like him, man. He's a personable guy and intense, about his business. And, the bar is set high, so.
Did you talk to Trent Brown about the 49ers and what's been his involvement in the draft process?
I mean, I haven't really talked to him today, but he just said this is a job. You got to work, man. Set yourself apart. That's really the main gist of what he was saying. Just work, man. That's all you can do.
What's the mindset and physical traits you need to stop the run?
Just great pad level, elite hands, great feet, play recognition to know what block is coming to you, and then just getting off of blocks, doing your job at a high level.
You really showed your durability at Texas. How much was that emphasized in your conversations with teams throughout the process?
I feel it brought more value. I could play any position on the defensive line at a high level. So, I mean, that's really what the talk was about.
Fred Warner actually earlier this week said that he was excited to get a lot of younger guys on the defense, that it would bring back like a grittiness or some type of grit to the defensive side of the ball. Does that make you feel a little bit more comfortable knowing somebody like Fred Warner, such a leader on this team, is excited to have some younger guys play?
Almost deaf. I know we're gonna come in. He gonna be honest. The bar set high, like I said, and I'm ready. I'm ready to work, man. So,
Have you talked much with Robert Saleh? And if so, what have those conversations been like?
I mean, they've been good. Everything's really been on the same lines of just coming in, helping us win games, learning, being coachable, all the above. So, yeah.
What was the sort of the upside to spending so much time in an SEC program, getting the amount of development you did there, to be able to kind of step into this position where, a lot's going to be expected of young guys on this defense?
I would say just the week to week going against the best of the best. And then also just the work that had to be put in to be good, you know what I mean? Because you can't not put in work and then go play Georgia or Arkansas, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I feel like I got a little glimpse of what it can be like in the NFL or what it is going to be like in the NFL.
Have you met Michael Williams, the first pick?
No, sir.
You're familiar with him from the SEC, though?
No, sir.
Anybody you're excited to talk to, pick their brain a bit once you get here to the Bay Area on the team?
What's the linebacker's name? He's really good.
Fred Warner?
Yes. I love how he carries himself. I love how he plays. And then just all the older guys, I just want to, it don't matter what, I'm going to ask. I'm trying to be in this league for a long time, and, they've done it before me. They've been in my shoes, so, I'm picking their brain for sure.
Alfred, you missed just one game in college, is that right?
You talking about this last season?
Just in your career? Or no?
I missed, probably like three or four.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Did you have to play through a lot of stuff? I mean, you play a violent position. I mean, is there stuff you just have to go through playing defensive tackle?
Oh, for sure. I'm never 100%.
That it?
I don't know. Either Jason froze or that's it.
I think Jason probably froze. His computer.
All right, we'll watch it
restarted.
eventually.
Yeah.
It always stays.
How did he not know who Fred Warner was, though?
Well, but bro, he's excited and he's like his mind's probably going a million miles an hour.
Fair.
Hey, that's I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm not talking shit, but that nigga got some big ass nostrils.
Huh?
I said, damn, that nigga got some big ass nostrils. I don't know. I just noticed that, bro. I feel
Yep, there we go.
Anyway, yep, there he goes. You got some big ass nostrils. Well, anyway, that's what's up. I'm glad. Humble.
Mm-hmm.
Who we got next 2 picks?
What
okay,
pick are we
Let me see
even
who's
on?
there.
Oh, 67. I feel like this shit hasn't
Cleveland, the pick
moved,
is
bro.
in.
We have 8 more picks.
Bro, this shit has not moved.
Yeah, it actually is taking forever.
It's freaking moving like a damn
Is
snail.
it weird that he looked like he was about 38 years old?
Hey, he did really look old. Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason. He really does got some big ass nostrils, huh?
He did. He really did. It wasn't. It didn't help that the camera was like up his nose. Like,
Yeah, bro. The camera hella was up his nose, bro.
Bro, how did he not know who Fred Warner was, though? Like,
Bro, his mind is going a million miles an hour.
bro.
You got a camera stuck up his nose.
Yeah, the camera angle did not help the whole nostril thing, though. For real.
No, it did not. Hey, I'll give the man props though. He cleans his nostrils because if he had a booger, we would have seen it.
That would have been his
Whoa,
nickname.
did you guys see what happened
that
with
would have been his
during the
nickname.
Kelvin Banks pick with the Saints?
Hey, you would have known as booger.
You talking about with his baby puking?
Yeah.
That was fucking great, man. Coming to the Saints, Kelvin Banks. Blah.
Oh, his baby puked when his name was announced.
Yeah, if you go back and see the video of him like, getting
hilarious.
selected and they show his like house or whatever, it's
That's crazy.
It's like the timing of it is too perfect. Oh, I don't know if you guys see this. This is a little bit of a downer. So, literally hours after Derek Harmon was selected, his mom passed away.
yeah, I heard
So
about
she had
that.
just enough time to hear his name being called, and then she passed away. So, I mean, that was
Damn, that's
that
all
would
bad.
suck. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
was,
saw that earlier, man.
I saw that this morning, and I was like, "Fuck, man!" That's I mean,
Yeah.
at the very least, she got to hear her kid's name being called and everything, but
Yeah.
it's a damper on what should be the happiest moment of his life so far, kind of thing. But
Yeah, real sad.
Browns picked up Harold Fannin. Damn.
AC got Sanders.
Who? Wait, God, are you serious? Bro,
Oh,
that
did you
sucks.
see who the Browns just took?
Yep.
Yeah.
Harold Fannin.
Yep, I'm fine with that. I didn't.
Who did they take?
Harold
Harold
Fannin
Fannin.
Jr.,
Oh,
tight end
Fannin?
from Bowling Green.
Who did KC take?
Ashton Gillott, edge rusher from Louisville. I have no idea who the fuck that even is, not gonna lie.
The Raiders taking Sanders right here. Watch.
Oh god, that'd be a very Raiders thing to do. Back in Gio.
Guys, imagine this isn't gonna happen, but imagine he becomes the Mr. Irrelevant pick.
Oh god.
Man, I wish we got Mr. Irrelevant pick again.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool what they do for Mr. Irrelevant. He gets
Yeah.
a check, he gets a little parade and everything. It's pretty fucking cool what they do for those guys. And then, you have someone.
Raiders
It
got
turns out.
Raiders
fuck.
got a corner.
Who?
Yeah, Darian Porter, he's one of my favorites.
Lions are on the clock at 70 after making a trade with the Jags. That means we are almost on the clock, but we're far away in this draft still.
All right, Anshul.
Show 60.
Just available.
We got 6 picks.
All right, let me reload the page once more. All right, you've got Chevin Rivel Jr., cornerback from East Carolina. Not gonna lie, who? Then you got Shador Sanders, Jared Wilson, Jalen Noel, Jordan Birch, Kevin Winston
the ones
Jr.
available?
Yeah.
Okay.
Caleb Johnson, Jalen Royals, Landon Jackson, and Azaria Thomas are your top 10. And then you got Kyle Williams, number 11. I don't know who would I want from this. Ooh, I like Gunnar Helm.
That's the tight end from Texas, right?
Yup, get him another. I totally didn't even I don't know how I forgot this, but Kyle Shanahan went to Texas and we finally drafted a guy from Texas.
Jared Wilson, y'all. I'm like, the more I'm looking at this board, the more I'm kind of like, that's who I want.
But he's just gonna sit the bench.
Yeah, bro.
I know, but okay, but like, I want him over another corner.
Darian Porter, yeah, would have been nice.
Over Jalen Noel. Like who?
No, he's the corner. He's the corner.
Isaiah Thomas, Jacob Parrish is still out there. Come on, man.
Kevin Wilson, Winston. I would be okay with if we took. I ain't gonna lie.
I do
Xavier
love me
Watts.
Gunnar Helm, man.
Maybe Xavier Watts. What would you think about Xavier Watts, Jason? Notre Dame.
I still wouldn't mind the safety in general. Safety in general.
Is he a box guy?
I ain't gonna lie. If we're not gonna go safety, or at least we're not gonna go like premium safety, and we're gonna go for like one of the premium center, and we're gonna go like for one of the centers like we've been talking about, Jason, on our mocks. You know, like later, fifth, like tomorrow.
All right, Patriots pick is in.
Tomorrow's when we're gonna go, like late tomorrow, kind of mid tomorrow. Yeah. Xavier Watts or Kevin Wilson Jr.
Wait, is Watts a box guy or what?
I think he can do both.
He can do either.
I'm so tired of us getting these same type of safety guys.
But he had a ton of picks in college. I want to say he had like 13.
Kyle Williams to New England.
Ooh.
Oh, now we can't break the curse.
Yeah, god damn it.
We're gonna break the curse.
I mean, they do need receiver badly.
They do. I think the only receiver they've got in their team right now is Kendrick Bourne.
Well, then they got some guys.
That's the
from
only
last
receiver
year or
you ever
something.
need.
They got some receiver from like last year or something.
Okay, right now,
Watch us
Xavier Watts.
We're going a running back. I'm just gonna prepare you all.
We are.
We're going after Kyle Shanahan yesterday.
always-
joking
Caleb,
about
though.
it.
Dude,
Yes,
we always
I
do
hope
running
it's-
back third.
I
Media.
hope it's Caleb Johnson.
Media.
Mhm.
Answer your question. Xavier Watts, 465 snaps at deep.
Okay.
306 at box, 174 at slot, and
Tired.
20 out wide and 3 at line of scrimmage.
Okay. Still kind of reminds me. I mean, I need to watch him, I guess, before I fully say if I feel like he's similar. But okay. All right, we're almost there.
Oh, sorry, yeah. And then versus Kevin Winston Jr., 42 snaps. But he didn't play a lot in 24. But 42 snaps deep, 17 in the box, 1 snap out wide, 4 snaps on the line of scrimmage, and 10 snaps in the slot. So basically, they're both free safeties, basically.
Oh yeah,
But
I wanted
can
to
play
ask.
both, but
I wanted to ask you guys this. Do you guys think Malik Williams freaking looks like Chris Jones? Or is it just me?
Kind of like a younger Chris Jones, maybe.
Yeah.
This is an odd pick by the Lions.
What they do?
What?
They picked up wide receiver Isaac Tessala. Or Tessala?
Not gonna lie. Who?
I'll be right back.
Okay. I haven't even seen it. David Lombardi was saying Wi-Fi here at the 49ers facility was down for a few minutes. I was beginning to wonder if John Lynch was going to have to tether his phone to make pick 75.
Again.
Huh?
I was like, again, the issues that they're having there with any sort of video production it's always been terrible. Like their whole social media, all that, anything information from the team is just terrible.
Theirs is better than the damn Warriors and Giants, though, bro. Because the Warriors and Giants won't even do live conferences. Like the Warriors never really do. The Giants do if it's like a big free agent. Other than that, never. Because I'm always waiting for them to drop the videos if they do a press conference for the draft picks and stuff. And I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna do any trades in this draft. What pick are we at? 70. And the pick just got announced. Or might have been announced a few seconds ago. So New Orleans is on the clock.
Shador.
Dude, actually, imagine he fired. But dude, they already took a quarterback though.
Oh shit, that's right.
I still can't stop laughing about that.
That is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh man.
I'm starting to feel bad for him, low key though.
To an extent, yeah, I get it. Shout out to John Mad Dog LaJoy. He's got the draft up, and he's got us above the draft watching us. Thank you very much, sir. That's what I'm talking about, John.
Oh yeah, thank you for the support.
You go, my man. He's got my nice bald head showing over there. Might be a little bit of a glare.
You got my beautiful. Brandon, what were you saying?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Because I heard you were saying something, but I did not catch what you said.
Brandon is watching SmackDown.
No, that shit doesn't come on until 8 o'clock for me. But I do hear it's pretty good so far.
I might need to restart my phone, but this is not the right time to do that.
Oh, fucking. Dude.
Bro, what is this weather today, man? It's been raining a little bit.
The rain will stop and then it'll rain again.
Dude, it was warm a few weeks, last week or something. Then it became cold, and then now it's starting to freaking.
Brandon, where you live at?
I live in Gilroy. So
Which is...
20 minutes south from San Jose.
Okay.
God damn it, Jets.
What, the Jets? What do they do?
Freaking took Azaria Thomas. I low-key liked him.
I liked him too. Little FSU reunion in the with the DBs between him and
who took Nick Scordon again?
Shit, I forget who took him.
One of my guys is asking. I think it was last round sometime.
Yeah, it wasn't a second round because I remember seeing his name come up and I was like, shit, that's a good pick for them.
It was a second round guy. Yeah.
Nick Scorton was drafted by the Panthers.
No, that's right. Panthers. What pick was that? That was 51. Okay.
So Saints picked up the other Texas defensive tackle, Vernon Broughton.
Just now?
Yeah, at least that's what I've got on my screen.
Yeah. I'm not really paying attention because I'm trying to see if like there's any news about us trading at all or something.
So last couple of picks has been Ashton Gillett from Louisville, Harold Factory, Bowling Green, Darian Porter, Iowa State, Kyle Williams, Wazoo, and Isaac Tassale, Arkansas from Division III.
There we go.
Whoever doesn't get drafted tonight, the memes overnight are going to be insanity.
Yeah, actually.
And then Dion's gonna go on a fucking riot.
Yes, he will. He will.
All right, we got 3 more picks, guys. 2 more picks.
Speaking of Dion, is Dion coming?
I remember
No, it's his wife's birthday.
I wasn't sure what happened with that because I know you said you were gonna ask Jason and TJ. So,
well, Jason didn't want to respond back to me.
Damn.
Okay, then he freezes at the wrong time.
I know, dude. When he was trying to read the list, I was like, "Is he gonna freeze?" And then he froze. What's your thoughts though, on our first 2 picks?
I like it. We needed it.
Agree. Stopping the run.
Our run defense is gonna step up for sure.
Yeah, I think we also just needed this kind of retool because the thing is, teams knew what our defense was gonna do.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, Bill's pick is in, and I think they're just breaking the selection on the screen. Landon Jackson. Okay. That's a good pick. Low-key, Bills have been kind of taking some of the players I liked. Damn, TJ and Jason are gone.
We took over.
Yep. Guys, we've hacked the stream. Let's see. What, are we on the clock?
Not yet.
I saw one of just tweet that.
Jed York just tweeted, "Let's put this pick in conviction." I guess we're on the clock now.
What did I not want to respond back to you about?
I messaged you earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. On Insta.
Oh, I hardly ever check Instagram. That's the last place I will answer you. of all the socials, that's the worst one to text me on.
I'm seeing if we're trading up because Jed York just tweeted.
Yeah. He did. I just told you that.
Let's see. Or it's just, yeah, close. I don't know. Well, let's put the pick in hashtag conviction.
I don't. Did you message me or Niner Faithful Radio?
Niner Faithful Radio.
Yeah, I don't check that thing.
You don't?
Me. No. I haven't logged into that thing in forever.
Okay, we're on the clock.
All right, let me pull up my videos.
That's what the Niners do. Okay, now I look away from my phone and wait for like 15 minutes since it's they're behind. That's what I hate about later in the draft because they get so behind on these picks. Like, remember the 7th round picks? They're like so behind where it's like you still have 7 teams.
Niners already made their pick.
Did they?
Yeah. You're on mute, man.
I think he's talking to TikTok or something.
I know I'm on mute. I'm doing both streams at the same time.
Gotcha.
So we were
Okay,
waiting-
Jed York just said, tweeted a big welcome or big hitter welcome. Okay, I'm not looking at my phone. Is it Chris Paul Jr.?
Okay, everybody,
Please be Chris Paul Jr., bro.
get off of social media.
Yep.
Have we established is Ancho last? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Broncos picks in. Oh, I should put my volume on. Who could the player be?
And then we got 25 picks.
Yep.
Last time that I checked.
Come on, let me see. Come on, Brad. Just show us the Broncos pick. Come on.
49ers. We
Bro.
will rock you till we win the fight.
Have you guys seen it yet?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I'm still on the Broncos.
Yeah, same.
Are you on the Broncos, Brandon?
It keeps saying pick is in and like.
Yes, sir.
Jason, are you on Broncos?
Commercial right now.
Yeah, you're still on the Broncos? Okay, so.
Yeah, I just got to commercial.
Oh, I've been on commercial. So
Watch
maybe I'm
it.
ahead
Watch
of
it
you.
be Shador Sanders.
Not based
Don't
on
say
the
that.
tweet that Jed York.
Do not say that. That is blasphemy. We shall not be having that. I will have my calm, drama-free offseason.
He's gonna be worse. He'll be acting worse than when we didn't get Jaden Hicks.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, don't play with my emotions like this, guys.
Bruh, just tell us the pick. My gosh.
The 2025 pick is in. The San Francisco 49ers select.
Like the Brandon
Shador Sanders from Colorado.
with the 2025 NFL draft. The San Francisco 49ers select Brandon Ferrari, tight end, Cal University.
Okay, so here we got as far as best available. Chevon Real, the corner.
Who?
Should we go for a
Chevon
safety?
Reveal. That's what I want if we don't go if we
Who?
don't go center. Shador Sanders, Jared Wilson, which is basically just I'm letting you know, Jared Wilson is one of the ones I want. Jalen Noel, wide receiver, Iowa State. Jordan Branch, but we're not doing that. That's an edge.
Jordan
Kelvin
Birch.
Wilson Jr. From Penn State, a safety. That's the other player I would take. Caleb Johnson, Iowa, running back. Jalen Royals, Utah State wide receiver. I don't want him. And Xavier Watts, safety from Notre Dame. That's the other player I would take.
And the other,
So I would
the other player that you want too, bro, is Shador Sanders. I know.
He's the other player I want is Shador Sanders. He's like, don't lie. You're starting the Shador Sanders fan club. He's like, don't lie.
He's like, you got a
signing up
free
for the PO
entry.
Box right now. He's
Yeah,
like,
you got a free entry.
he goes, you're by the PO box right now. Don't lie.
Come on, bruh. I don't need these stupid Marriott ads.
All right, I'm getting. They're walking out for the Broncos pick right now.
They're
That's a
showing
good pickup for the
NBA.
Broncos legitimately to Pat Bryant.
Damn, they went with receiver.
Who was it?
The Broncos. Pat Bryant.
Pat Bryant.
Okay, yeah, just don't tell me the Niners one.
I'm not gonna tell you the Niners, bro.
Thank you. Come on, boys, just announce the damn pick.
So they're installing right now at Levi's the largest 4K video board.
Huh. Oh, that's
Nice.
well, yeah, because of the soccer stuff. And
No,
Soccer
Super Bowl,
and,
bro.
and
Oh, well,
Super
yeah.
Bowl this year
World
too.
Cup and the Super Bowl.
yeah, World Cup, Super Bowl.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, is the Super Bowl really gonna benefit me?
Right.
The fact
they
the Super
finally
Bowl is here in the
told
Bay
me.
Area?
Okay,
No,
Pat
it's not
Bryant
gonna
finally
benefit
they
me. But I'm okay with it because as a season
All right,
ticket
here we go,
holder,
guys.
it's gonna
Is
benefit
the pick
me.
in for the Niners?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. It hasn't.
Oh, you're seeing
switched.
pick in?
Okay, it
You're
hasn't
seeing the
switched
pick in,
for
Brandon?
me.
You're seeing the pick in? No.
The pick
Yes.
is in.
You said
They're
yes.
announcing it now.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't say
I
anything
see
because
the
they're
back
still selling
like
Broncos.
Niners, but they haven't changed
yeah.
that the actual banner. Come on, man. Can this guy please just shut up, bro? Swear to gosh.
Okay, I gotta turn off the comments. Please, y'all. Nobody in the comments spoil it, please.
Okay, we're on the clock. That's what it says for me. Okay, picks in.
Julian Peterson doing it again. So I'm seeing Julian announce it. What's up, JP? So the reason I don't buy jerseys like that is I bought a Julian Peterson jersey, and literally I wore it week 1, and he tore his Achilles, and never played another game for the Niners. Nick Martin, linebacker.
Wait, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
Damn it! You've got to be kidding me.
Well,
fuck.
Okay,
God damn it, man. That's not who I wanted.
it's not who I wanted either.
I'm
That's
not
the first
mad that
pick
we
that I'm like,
got
eh.
a linebacker.
Yeah,
I'm not mad about it either. We needed one.
For
but
what
I'm
it's
just
worth,
not I'm a little bit about like, that seems too early.
Now it's offense time. Next pick.
Yeah, it's got to be offensive. You know, next.
Dude, we need another DP.
Okay, so okay, it didn't show
Oklahoma.
his ranking for me. I saw it too late. So I don't know where he was as far as best available. By the time I looked at ESPN, they'd already removed him.
But on NFL Network, bro.
Jason, do you have any highlights for him?
Give me just a second.
Cool.
Him.
I'll pull up his PFF right now.
There's a good amount of O-line left too.
Bro, I literally cannot find a good photo for the like post of him. It's freaking impossible.
Excuse me.
Whatever. I guess I'll just have to use.
And then we still got one more 75 picks or 24
Yep,
picks.
we got
Yep,
This one is probably a little bit
900.
faster than the rest.
Draft guide's taking forever to load.
Bro, I
let's
literally
see.
cannot find it.
He's a heavy hitter, guys. Seeing some highlights right now.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh.
Whatever. I'm gonna just have to.
Here we go.
All right, let's see it. just like new pass rush. So I wonder if they're just going to play him as a DN. Okay, there he is. Nope.
You good, bro?
Yeah, fine.
I don't know. I don't like
Well, that's our new linebacker, Nick Martin, number 75 draft pick. I will say this: one thing I did like that I saw with him is that he wraps up when he tackles. He doesn't do any of that, shoulder BS or anything like that. So at the very least, I appreciate the fact that he is wrapping up as he tackles.
I don't know. I would have gone with Chris Paul Jr.
Agreed. I thought Chris Paul would have been a bigger pick, but like I said, look at that. TJ, you're muted.
I said, honestly, I would have gone with a safety or a center. Truthfully. When you ask me, like,
we're going center next. We're going center next.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just saying. I'm just saying specifically. Hold on. Let me see. Did he go already, Jared?
Wilson.
Yeah. Hold on. It's not letting me move the ticker. Class. Previous pick. Okay. Yeah. So the center from Georgia is still available. I'd rather have had him. If you talk about what's a bigger need, but it's do they go offense? That's cold.
If you're old enough to know this one,
hey, you know what though? You know what?
That's rough, bro.
That's cold. That's cold.
Rough. I remember that scene so well.
It's so
I might have still be crying in that scene.
Y'all know the story behind that, right? Will Smith was not acting in that scene. Yeah. And the actor who played Uncle Phil knew that. And that's when you see him hug him and everything like that. That whole scene is genuine. Like Will Smith is basically having dad issues, and the actor is consoling him, and So, what do you think, Brandon? Yay, nay?
I like it. We need a linebacker. We lost Greenlaw. This guy I think he'll fill in fine. Fred's gonna teach him well.
I liked him as a blitzer, and there was a specific. I couldn't see the team, but he was going against a quarterback that was number 10, And I like that he was able to, like, he clearly saw that the quarterback was trying to escape, and he wrapped up, tackled, and it's like, okay, I could see him making that play against Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
And you know how many times has a quarterback scrambling hurt us, Jason? You know, it literally cost us a championship.
Yep.
How many times
sure,
has you know, someone again, just like last year, who was about 4'3", scrambled, you know, for 70 yards for a touchdown?
Yep. Look, Jason, go back. Probably 3 of the biggest games. If you go back, and you say it wasn't going to be a playoff season, right? 3 of the biggest games. The Chiefs game, the first Cardinals game, which honestly, I think we win that game. That flips the season. I think that's when the season's really started to come derailed. Was that first Cardinals game at home?
Yeah.
The Cardinals game, the Chiefs game, and then really where you could say the season became ultimately made the Yabs game the do or die game was that first game against the that home game against the Seahawks. What decided all 3 of those games? Quarterback runs.
Missed tackles.
It was Pat for the Cardinals game. It was the Kyler Murray touchdown, and then the throw to Marvin Harrison Jr. that basically won them that game. The Chiefs game was the scramble along the sideline where everybody basically thought Patrick, which D Winners, you know, on the sideline, and he gets faked out. Patrick Mahomes gets the first down, and then he trucks Malik Mustafa for the basically the game-winning score. And then literally Geno won the Seahawks the game on his touchdown.
All right, guys, I'm going to play something, and you're going to laugh and probably cry at the same time. I'll show you what this says first.
But I'm keeping an eye on the.
I don't know if you saw the title.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. That's rough.
This shit's getting out of hand already.
Yeah, that is cold.
Colts pick up Justin Whaley, quarterback out of Minnesota. Again, I thought there was quite a few.
The Falcons, like,
above him.
Hold on, I got a question for y'all, and this is better for the 3 of us because you know we're old enough. Where do you think Dion's most beloved?
I don't know.
I would think probably Cry Girls, right? That's where he won the most championships. Dion, I don't ever feel that Dion was hated here. It was a never fuck you, Dion. You left us, went to the Cry Girls, and won two championships. But Dion's not beloved. Like, let's be real. You see a 21 jersey. What do you think?
Dion, but I mean.
No, I'm saying you see a 21 Niner jersey. Who do you think?
Dion.
Really? You don't think Frank?
I still think Dion first just because he was more than likely it's going to be a Dion jersey.
Over a Frank?
I don't live down there. That's the difference.
Yeah, okay. Touche.
If I was down there, yeah, probably Frank. But up here, it's probably a Dion jersey.
I'm telling you, bro, it is. You're like, I know. It's like, Frankie Gates is just like, bro, he's Frankie Gates.
Damn. I listened to
Hey, Brandon,
that,
let me
that
ask
video.
you a question.
It's rough, ain't it? It's rough.
That's rough.
let me ask you a question. Are we just a 19 like okay, so you know how the Bengals and I only bring this up because the Bengals are picking right now, right? Bengals fans say my bad. Bengals fans say we have 2 championships if we don't play Joe Montana. Right?
Bro, you're struggling over there, bro.
No, I'm good. They say we have 2 championships if we don't play Joe Montana, right? That's what the Bengals say. Are we just the 1980s Bengals where we say we have 2 championships if we don't play Patrick Mahomes?
No.
No?
No.
You legitimately think we'll get one done?
Yes.
You think we win one with Kyle? I do too.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm ain't gonna lie. This last one in Vegas, we should have won easily, but the Greenlaw injury basically killed our persona and everything afterwards. So, I mean, we easily should have. We didn't lose that game. We gave that game up.
Fair. 100%. We gave that shit away.
This is like I said earlier. You weren't here. I said I put the overall game. I put it on the offense. You needed to. We were dominating. You need to be up multiple scores. With the way the defense played the first half, the Niners should have easily been up by 14 to 17 points.
I put it on the defense.
You put it on the defense. What you say? Get off the field on 4th and 1.
That last series Patrick had in the overtime, we should have stopped it, but they read that shit so wrong, man. Patrick fucking fooled them.
But I will say, okay, because see, this is so. Let me tell you my philosophy about the two losses with Kyle. The loss with Harbaugh is very simple. He had the ball to Frank up 4 times, 3 yards out.
Yeah, we should have ran it, or even have Kaepernick run it. Lost you.
Yep, he's gone.
Time to reset the internet again.
At least I know with mine, I'll be back in
Hey,
2 minutes.
he's on that McDonald's Wi-Fi. He on the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
So we got 18 more picks.
That's rough.
So
man.
you said offense. You think we're going offensive line, wide receiver?
I hope
back?
so. I think we go O-line, bro.
O-line? I agree. We do need help on the O-line.
Before we hit running back or anything like that, we need to go O-line.
Yeah.
You say that, but it's 3rd round.
I mean, we
know
still
what
have
happens in
one
the 3rd
more
round.
pick.
We do.
So if it happens again, I'm just gonna put on my mobile hotspot and see if that helps it. I'm trying to save it.
Bro, you're on that McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro.
I don't understand. We're on the highest Wi-Fi package
What do
from
you have?
Xfinity.
That's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So your Xfinity is my Spectrum. We have Charter Spectrum. That's the only thing we could get out here.
Where are you at?
Down south, like 20 minutes away from San Jose in Gilroy area.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm in San
okay,
Jose.
Nice.
Yeah. I stay on the west side. So,
I'm in
yeah,
Seattle.
okay, in Gilroy, I get it. Yeah, no, Jason, he's like, I'm in Washington.
He said, I'm in Seattle, Loose.
Solid. Oh, fuck. Come on, guys. 18 more picks to go.
Oh my God, Jason, I ain't gonna lie. That like when you see that, when you said that, that's just like I just felt like I got punched in my stomach. You're like 18 picks to go. I was like, oh my god. Like, so, oh damn it!
Who they get?
The Titans just took Kevin Wilson Jr. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of who I wanted. Him or Xavier Watts. At this point, if we're not gonna go,
just real quick. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. So, according, Nick Martin's actually coming off of an injury.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
a knee injury, but showed during pre-draft events that he was good. He was fine. So
maybe that's why they only showed 2020. That's obvious. That's obviously why they only showed 2023 stuff.
Probably.
Yeah, obviously.
Let's see, what is that injury?
Running back.
Probably didn't play much.
Caleb Johnson.
Damn it.
Huh.
Let's see.
That's cool. Actually, you know what? That's not cool because if we see a couple more running backs go, you know what Kyle's gonna do, Jason. What's Kyle gonna do if like one more running back goes off the board?
He's going for a running back.
He's gonna trade up for a running back. Ooh.
Yeah, he's
4-5.
He's a monster of soul. Homie,
4-5. Sure. Shoot that.
Let's see. He missed.
I'll take 4-5 speed at the linebacker position.
I can't see what the knee injury was, so I don't know how serious it was.
Bro, the fact Steelers didn't even go for Shador. They still don't have a quarterback. Does that mean they go after Aaron Rodgers? Well, I'm trying to figure out how do they.
Can you imagine?
How did they let go of Justin Fields and Russell Wilson, bro?
And not have a backup plan?
And not have a backup plan. Like, honestly.
Well, their backup plan was they re-signed Mason Rudolph.
Yeah. He beats his ass, bro. My brother-in-law is freaking the Steelers fan, and so is my cousin. So I've been talking to them right now.
Imagine the crash out possibility. Like, Steelers games almost become must-watch TV because you've got the crash out kings. You've got Rodgers, Pickens, and Metcalf. I would watch to see who flips out in every game just so I can laugh my ass off.
Dude.
Could you imagine the sideline tantrums?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, great to watch.
You guys already see that what's his face is having a temper tantrum all last season.
Yeah, Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens. So, and then adding DK to that
all that madness.
Oh, dude, they have two freaking little kids, bro.
Yep. And then you add in, Rodgers, who's the biggest prima donna in the history of prima donnas in the NFL. And like I said, that just makes the Steelers, to me, must watch. I don't give a damn if they win or lose. I just want to watch to see how much bullshit goes on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that shows what exactly the knee injury is for. It just says knee injury. But how serious was it?
So we have a pick every round tomorrow except the 6th round so far.
Wait, who did?
I said the Niners have a pick in every round tomorrow except the 6th round so far. Like, we could change that, obviously, with the trade. But so I'll be with you tomorrow, bruh. I'll start it and everything like that. I'll set it up. It's already set up. We just gotta enter it and go live,
So I'm probably gonna pop on as well, but it'll probably be like a little bit later than like 8 o'clock or whatever.
We'll be here, man.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm thinking I'll let you know for sure, like tomorrow or tonight or whatever. But I have to dip. I'll let you know like as soon as I know what time. But I will be on tomorrow morning. I'm gonna set my alarm.
Yeah.
I'll probably be up before 8:45, but I'll set my alarm.
I'll be up. I gotta take the dog to the groomer real quick. So here is his RAS record right here.
Okay.
Height is poor apparently. Weight is poor apparently. Bench is
through the roof.
Elite though. Vertical. Hey, so he's basically his height and weight.
So he could work on his weight for sure. I mean, that's no big deal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, get bigger. But like he's an elite athlete.
Yep. Everything else is
so the
great
Niners
size.
the Niners are saying put him in the weight room for a year, and we'll have a bigger, stronger, elite athlete. We're picking all bro tackle Logan Brown out of Kansas. Actually, you know what? I was actually kind of looking at that a little bit too. Like, Dominic Pooney's teammate. Hold on, let me. Oh, it's the Titans that took him. I'm sorry, Kevin Wilson Jr. My bad. It was the Titans. Noah Williams, corner, California. All right, cool. Well, we're 14 picks away.
I need you, and I miss you.
And now I'm wondering
if I could fly into my.
Yeah, Jared Wilson is still available.
He's not going to go high. Even though he's a damn good center, he's not going to go high.
I mean, so at what point do you take him?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
It's not that I don't think that he's a good player. I just think we have bigger needs than a center. And I know I'm saying that because of Brendel. It's just I don't think we're going to get rid of Brendel. I think, we're stuck with Brendel no matter what. So if we have to...
He's got 2 more years.
I mean, if we're not going to get rid of Brendel, we need to build up everything around him. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I don't think we take someone like Jared Wilson, simply because Kyle, for whatever reason, loves the guy. So build up everything around him instead of using a draft pick on a position that we're not moving off of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you your props. I agreed with you. You were right. You were right about.
And a guard. They're still available right now.
The highest rated guard is Marcus Mimbo.
Oh, Mbo?
He's the 18th best rated player. Yeah, Mimbo, sorry. Yeah, he's the 18th. According to ESPN, he's the 18th best available player.
So it says almost any player with a Brown last name that plays tackle in the NFL is an all-pro player. I like the deduction there, man. I like it.
That's legit. And Williams, too.
Yeah, Williams is up there, too, with good tackles. Thomas.
Just good NFL players in general. Mario Williams, Trent Williams.
The Chargers just took Jamari Caldwell out of Oregon.
Damn it.
That's a big boy.
Well,
it's a big one.
Did you Are we really going to double dip at D tackle?
I think we're going to triple dip at D tackle on this draft. And there's still guys out there, right now in the 6th round that are going to be pretty good. Someone like JJ Pegas is probably going to drop. Aeneas Peebles will probably end up dropping.
You know what's going to happen is because this draft's so deep late, a lot of players that are pushed back.
Yeah.
Like, is somebody going to take when does Shador become too good of a value to ignore? Man, I wanted him so bad. Oh, I wanted him so bad. Take a chance with Deion Walker.
Yeah. I'll say this. So that I was when I first started doing looking at some of the players, Deion Walker was high on my list. But then as I checked out other players, he just kept falling lower and lower and lower on the guys that I like personally with the draft. The biggest thing is Deion Walker. Let's see. Let me pull him up real quick. He's what? He's 6'7", 330 pounds. He's bigger than that. He's easily 360. You know what I mean? It's just is he going to get too big? That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay, so just position-wise, okay? Position. This is what's available right now, the top 25 available. So the Niners are going to get some. Quarterback, center, wide receiver, safety, wide receiver, D tackle, edge, running back, tight end, running back, quarterback, edge, safety, tackle, corner, D tackle, guard, wide receiver, tight end, wide receiver, edge, running back, safety. Out of those positions, what do y'all want? Jason, I'll start with you.
Guard. If you twisted my arm, give me a guard to compete with Ben Bartch at left guard and see, let the best men win. I think he's bigger than 340. I don't believe that number.
Brandon?
I'm going with center.
Brandon? Center? Guard, so we'll say guard/center. If Xavier Watts is there, I'm going Xavier Watts. If not, then I think we need to start looking at a guard.
We go Xavier Watts. That's 4 defensive players. At what point do we even look at an offensive player in this draft? Or what if we just went completely defense because we feel that the offense is good enough? Kyle would be arrogant enough to think that.
Shoot it. Oh, okay, Jason.
Uh-oh.
Jason.
He got something over there.
Oh, let's do wrestling.
What you got?
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw it too.
Selena Vega.
Someone come back.
Okay, so
Selena Vega. You want me to tell you?
I know who it is. If you're thinking you're talking about Alistair Black coming back?
No, not Alistair Black.
Oh.
I'm talking about Vega. Want me to tell you, or you gonna watch it?
Go ahead, tell me.
All right. Selena Vega just beat Chelsea Green for the United States title.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm expecting Alistair Black.
Okay, so
sorry, TJ.
So out of guard, no, all good. Out of guards, Miles Frazier out of LSU, Wyatt Millum out of West Virginia, Joe Hubbard out of Wisconsin, Jalen Rivers out of Miami, Jackson Slater out of Sac State.
I know everybody loves him.
Joshua Gray out of Oregon State. Garrett Dellinger out of LSU. Clay Webb, Jackson State.
You want me to tell you mine?
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot it.
Well, with Collins out of I think it was LSU, right?
Yeah, out of LSU. Jason, who you rocking with? Here, how about this? How about I just show it to y'all?
You didn't name my personal favorite, but
here, that's best players remaining. Y'all need me to make it bigger?
Nah, I know the
You need to
names.
make
I'm
it
trying to
bigger?
decide who
Okay.
I've got two names. I'm trying to decide who I like better. Here. It's between Wyatt and Frazier, but the one I want the most is Colby from Iowa.
Yeah. That's why I want Xavier Watts. Because we're not taking Kobe this high. God damn it. He just got taken. The Jags just took him. Damn it. Oh wait, no wait. Never mind. They might not have. No, they didn't. Sorry. I was at guard, not best available. I still want safety. Because I think if you do safety, then I feel like you've addressed every level of the defense. You've addressed both edge / D tackle, and then a legit D tackle. You've taken a linebacker, and now you would have taken a player in the secondary. And then you take a guard next round, round 4.
And Solo seems to like Dillinger.
Yeah, so Sully over Xavier Watts. I don't know. That free safety, this baby. All right, hold on. Let me see.
Wyatt Millennium, West Virginia is gone.
All right, so I guess it's down to Miles Frazier for me.
Okay. What pick are we at? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 picks, and we're on the clock. Let's see what happens. Yeah. And then we'll only have 2 more picks left in the day.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, because we're only going to round 3 today. My bad. And then round 4, we pick at 11. We
Round
have
4 is
an 11th
tomorrow, right?
pick next on round 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have the last pick of the 4th round. We have the 9th pick of the 5th round and the 24th pick of the 5th round. And then we don't have a 6th round pick. And we have the 11th pick of the 7th round and the 33rd and the 36th pick of the 7th round. For those who are curious, as it stands right now, the Chiefs have the Chiefs will have Mr. Irrelevant, which will be pick 2.
Of course, those bastards
Which
would.
will be 2. Which will be pick 257. No, it would be dope if Brock's ever only pick 262. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be because back in the day, the NFL draft was way longer, so he wouldn't be the only pick 262 in modern draft history. We'll say that modern draft history, since it's been 7 rounds. Because I don't believe that they always have done comp picks. I believe that's relatively new.
Let's say what, like the last.
It used to be
10
just
years.
Yeah. Yes, over Xavier Watts. I have better.
Trader's not bad.
Yeah. When are you getting him, Sully? What round would you get him? I'm willing if you tell me that I'm willing to take a guard and take a safety next round.
You could probably
if you got somebody better. Okay.
6th or 7th, I bet.
I'm okay. I'd rather take the safety. Let me go get Xavier Watts, and I'll take a guard because I'll take Kobe or somebody like that. And I have faith that Kobe can get it done. I have faith that we could get a 5th, 6th round guard. You know, that's from Iowa. That I'm like, all right. He may not ever be like a top 10 guard, but I know he's just going to be a tough son of a bitch. You know. And just, get the job done, And you get him in the 6th round, so you're paying him nothing.
Yeah.
And then you let him walk, and then you let him walk in 3 years, in 4 years for a comp pick.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Well, away from me, Sully.
What happened? You freeze again?
Oh, y'all don't got me? Okay, y'all got me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. All right. Well, we're going to be wrapping up soon, so hopefully we can rough it out. And if it gets too bad tomorrow, I'll just switch to my mobile hotspot. I'm not going to be on that long tomorrow.
For sure.
I apologize, y'all. My bad. But yeah, bro, open invite anytime you want to come on.
Hell yeah, man. Same for you guys.
For sure. We'll definitely get something together. Or we'll dual stream. We'll just do what we're doing now.
Yeah.
To both
maybe we can even do like a show of doing the release schedule release.
Yeah, I might be working. I'll let y'all know, but I'm pretty sure Jason would be down. We normally do our show Tuesday. Let me see. When would that schedule come out for work?
I believe it's May 14th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's May 14th. Let me see. Actually, my schedule might have came out for next week. Let me see that real quick. But yeah, no, we'll definitely what we're gonna do this season as far as shows during the season is kind of up in the air right now. We're figuring out some things behind the scenes. Jason and I.
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely going to do Tuesdays and Fridays.
Okay.
I do the Tuesday show. Basically, I'm the lead on the Tuesday show. Jason's the lead on the Friday show. Yes, cool. My work schedule came out. Okay. Okay, cool. And I don't work with Elijah. That's what's up. Wait, do I work at Elijah? Oh, you're killing me, Tino. You're killing me, Tino. Nah, my boss is killing me, bro. He's having me work with the dude I don't like.
Ah, that sucks.
Okay, but I can do that day. Yeah. Oh, what? He's only having me work 4 hours that day? Come on. That sucks. 8.
Emory Jones Jr. is on.
Anyway.
Ooh.
Okay,
tackle
so
LSU?
I'm okay with that.
Yep, the guard.
Excuse me. I'm already out of alcohol for the night.
Give me I haven't even made a drink. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all.
Nine more picks, man.
Almost there, man. Almost there.
Right,
Isn't this the guy that Oncho wanted?
Which one?
Emory Jones Jr.
I don't think he had mentioned him.
No.
Xavier Watts is now the best player on the board. Then Jonas Sanker, Billy Bowman Jr., R.J. Mickens, Jalen Reed. I'm sorry?
Wilson and Frazier are still on the board.
Yep. Woodson, Single, Moore, Sebastian Castro, Maxon Hook. So if we look at centers, best center obviously still Jared Wilson. Then we go Seth McLaughlin, Ohio State, Drew Kendall out of Boston College, Jake Majors out of Texas, which I know a lot of people like. Then Johan Monheim out of USC, a person I see a lot of people have mocked him to the Niners. Let's see if we go guards. We got Marcus Mbao, Miles, Joe Huber, Jalen Rivers, Jack Slater.
Another quarterback. Another quarterback just went to the Seahawks, and it was.
Are you fucking? Oh my god! At what point is this like a conspiracy for the NFL team?
Fuck, dude, I don't know, man.
In the 7th round, I have our starting center in Nofa Afaia Tolafono out of Wyoming. All right. Oh, that's right. You had brought him up before. That's right. So I'd forgotten about that. You brought him up like months ago, and I hadn't check, and I never really looked into him. Let's check real quick.
Damn.
All right, so let's see. Does he have a Bleacher Report? Doubtful. All right, so the guy that we're talking about down there, Tolofono, he is 6'2", 325, started 38 consecutive games, so didn't miss a game in 3 years. They say he's a developmental backup.
Okay.
He's got a dense frame, uses his size to be imposing in space with physicality, extensive power profile to maintain point of attack, solid center of gravity, finisher mentality, loves to be a mauler and puller in space. He's a relentless, dominating demeanor. All good aspects. Now let's see what the bad says. That he lacks top-tier athleticism, so maybe he's not. But then they just said he was a good puller. So which one is it? Isn't particularly explosive off the snap, which limits his ability to gain an early advantage in pass protection. Hand placement could be more forceful. Could benefit from lowering his stance. You just said he had a good center of gravity, so why would he need to lower his stance even more? Despite his power, he struggles to maintain blocks for extended periods. All right. That sounds more like an UFA to me. I mean, UFTA. But definitely somebody I wouldn't mind bringing to camp. In 6'2", 325 center. Started all those games consecutively. More than likely he's calling out, protections and stuff like that.
Right.
All right. I can see it. Sole, if you want to come on tomorrow, man, let us know. Shit. I mean,
yeah, definitely, dude. I will.
Oh, I was talking about Sole in the chat. But you too.
Oh, sorry, man. I didn't even hear that part.
I say, you know what I mean? He's putting stuff in the chat all night long. If he wants to come on and just talk with us, say the word, man. You can just we'll send you a link somehow, some way, and I guess Brandon can come back tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to do some shows together next season.
I was just saying, maybe we could do like the schedule release a show for that.
I'd be down. I don't know what you do Friday nights, but Friday nights we have our drinking show.
Nice.
It's just like, this is what we're drinking tonight. It's not like we're trying to get drunk. It's just like TJ pretty much drinks the same thing every week. He drinks a Hennessy sour. I try to bring something new, some random beer, some new alcohol, something new every week. Just do something a little bit different.
Sweet.
And then like during the season, it's just like the weekend review of what's happened, and then a quick preview of the game, whoever we're playing that week, and then we make picks and get the hell out.
There you go.
I'm not doing 6 days a week this year. I got some things I need to take care of outside of outside of podcasting. That's a little bit more important this year.
I was doing a weekly show even during the off season with Beto from Niner Sickness.
Yep, I've seen you guys. I've seen you guys' show quite often.
Yeah, and Pete every Tuesday, but then Pete had some stuff he had to take care of, so we had to stop it for now. But then I usually do like my own shows with my guys.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, because last year I was live. I did a show every week or every day.
No,
after games on Monday, I would do the reaction show, which is basically watch all the highlights, react to it. Tuesday is our quote-unquote main show. Wednesday, I would do a Madden stream. Thursday, I did a stream with Anshul. Friday was the weekend review show. I took Saturday off, and then we were live for pregame, halftime, and postgame for games. So I'm only doing 2 shows this week, Tuesday and Friday.
There you go. That's good, man.
I'll do my daily TikTok shows, but that's only like 5 minutes long, so those are quick and easy to knock out.
All right, do I follow you on TikTok?
I think we did. I remember seeing your name on it. I'm pretty sure you did.
Let me see.
Yep, we follow each other.
All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 10K on the page.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Yeah, to finish what I was saying earlier, bro. I'll find out the 8th if I can make. So I don't know if he asked you, Jason, but he was thinking about doing a schedule release.
I'm down for it.
Yeah. So I'll find out May 8th. I'll find out if I work that day. If I don't work that, or if I close. If I don't work that day or don't close or whatever, yeah, I'm down. I'm totally down. Or if I get off at like 5, I'll either get off at 5 or I'll close, which means I'll probably.
Yeah, because for me, like I work a regular 8 to 4:30 type thing, so usually I try to get get a show in like at 7.
Okay, so yeah, that's when I would be getting off, or about like 15 minutes would be when I'm getting off of work, and then I walk home every day. So, and it takes me about a half an hour or an hour to walk. So like I said, if I don't work or I get off at 5 that day, I'm down. but if I close, then I won't be home until like
For sure.
8:30.
I work 7 to 3, so I'd be there.
So
All right. Yeah, just let me know. And
yeah, we'll set it up.
And let me know about the goat fuel stuff.
Oh yeah. I will hit her up tomorrow.
All
I
right.
will hit. My bad. Yeah. Here, you know what? Let me.
Angel's back.
What up, you all?
What'd you have?
My dad's work had some stuff that he just got because, like, I guess they had extras. So it's just like a salmon bowl.
Nice, dude.
God damn it! Now my stream broke again. What pick are we on?
94.
All right.
Browns are picking.
Brandon, check your Twitter.
Yep, got it.
Swear to gosh, this crap is taking like slower than a damn snail, bro.
Fuck, another goddamn quarterback.
And it's not Shador.
Who just went?
Dylan
Cleveland.
Gabriel from Oregon.
Oh, to who?
Oh my, this is
Cleveland.
fucking hard.
Oh,
Like
damn.
it's funny, but I'm legitimately starting to feel a little bit bad for him.
Yeah.
But I can't stop laughing at the same time because I mean, he's what 22 years old. He probably made more than a few $1 million off his NIL deal. He's fine. He's probably crying as he wipes his fucking tears on $100 bills.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon, go ahead and check the private chat media if you want to
All
check
right.
it. That's for y'all. Let them know that we sent you. Let them know that Niner Faithful Radio sent
Okay.
you.
Sure. How do you guys get all these affiliate links? Because I need to start looking into that.
I'm doing it. Jason just sent it to me right now, so I'm doing it right now.
Look, if I told you my secrets, then you would no longer need me.
Oh, look at this. My wife's nephew's in the draft. What's his name?
Try to
Let's look
get
him up.
the.
Put his name in there so we can check him out.
Oh, okay. He did put it in chat.
Yeah.
It's like affiliate program. Let me just put it in.
I can't tell you all my secrets because then you would no longer need me.
How do you
Secret is,
plan
we don't need you now.
about Goku?
Damn, ouch, Jason. He says to the man who pays the bills for this.
Did you guys see what ranked they had Nick Martinez on ESPN?
No, I didn't. Literally, as soon as I got to ESPN, they
It
took him
was
away.
bad.
What
Okay,
was it?
he's 14th positional ranked, 185 overall ranked.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, apparently they gave us like an A or something for Collins, though. I don't know from who it was, but just my dad was like telling me, "Oh, Hunter's got an A for Collins."
Hold on. I haven't even looked at his PFF.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hold on. Let me look at his PFF. Nick Nolan. Okay. Y'all gonna be bad.
Uh-oh. I'm pulling it up too, though.
He's not in the draft guide.
Oh, no. Okay, the thing is, apparently he's been like injured. So I
Yeah,
think that's
that's
kind of
what
why.
it is.
But let's see. I mean,
We were doing so good. We were.
So, like, you're talking about Cole Farmer?
He's from Hawaii. He's from
What's his
Hawaii,
name?
quarterback.
Because it says that the current quarterback at Penn State, Drew Allard, is not from Hawaii. Penn State quarterback in draft. Let's see.
Bruh, Shador's about to go in like the 5th.
RJ Mickens is the other safety I want too. But like
Clemson?
I didn't think that we would.
Oh yeah, let's start talking.
Is that the kid from Clemson?
RJ Mickens. Yeah, that's the one for Clemson.
I don't know who I want.
If Xavier,
Guys, F it.
if we're legitly look, I'm not going to be mad if we go guard.
All right, give me Gunnar Helm.
I could even,
or maybe like a Quincy Riley, Charles Grant.
I could even understand going receiver. Like Jonathan said, I think receiver is a lightweight need, even though Robinson.
I don't really like the rest of the receivers on the board, though. Ooh, you know who I think they could end up going with? Because didn't they have him at their pro day? The guy from Stanford.
All right, just applied, guys.
Cool.
So is it just that link that was in the private chat or whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where do I apply? Apply now. Okay, there we go.
Make sure to tell them that Niner Faithful
Yes, sir.
Radio sent you. So, God damn it!
What happened?
I don't want to ruin it.
No, I don't care because it's not our pick.
It's Xavier and Watts.
Ooh. To who? Oh,
Atlanta.
Oh yeah, now we're gonna have competition with Atlanta since they got what's his name? Ulbrich.
So, okay, so that kind of takes safety off the board for me.
Let's see.
Let me
who's
see
left.
who's available in a sec.
Yep,
Safety.
I'm pulling it up too at safeties. Let's see. Billy Bowman's still out there. RJ Mickens, like you just said, is still out there.
Yeah, yeah, but that's later. I'm not taking him here.
Yeah, I don't
know. I would take Malachi Moore, Mimbao.
I'm still taking Marcus Mimbao. Yeah, bro, I would take it.
That's what I'm looking at right now. That's kind of who I want. Ty Robinson. Ty Robinson.
What position?
Maybe. If you
defensive tackle.
D tackle. Ty Robinson.
I mean, we could use more DTs
If,
or like a
if you-
Joshua Farmer.
I like the size
I
of
was going to
Joshua
say him,
Farmer.
but fuck Florida State. I have a problem with automatically because
Ooh, Ty Hamilton. I kind of like him. I think.
So I have a problem of where he's from. You know, the school he went to. So
Get over it.
You know.
You like Ronaldo Green, right?
CJ
No.
West. I like that.
Okay, you know what? If he comes through and gets a strip sack against the Seahawks, then I like him. You feel me? Ronaldo Green got a pick against the Seahawks.
Hey, Kyle, can you do me a favor and go draft one of your other boys from Texas, please? Gunnar Helm.
See, you know what made me fall in love? I said Richard Sherman makes a play that gets us to a Super Bowl. I will love
We're
Richard
almost
Sherman.
on the clock,
And
boys.
guess what happened?
Yep.
Richard Sherman made the pick that won us the NFC
Brandon, who do you want?
Either a center or guard.
Well, okay.
Yeah, so let's go get Marcus Mimbao.
I wonder how Seth McLachlan is though as a center. Like,
Let's call it tonight.
didn't they meet with Jonah? Monhim from USC? I think he was a top 30 or something.
The center.
Yeah, he's gonna go late.
I don't remember if they did a 30 visit with him.
I thought I saw him on Steph Sanchez's draft track. Let me see.
I'm looking it up right now. 49ers 30 visits 2025.
Let me see. I'm waiting it for.
All right, the Raiders pick is in.
Okay, Who did
It
you
was
say?
the
Media?
yeah, because the USC guy, Jonah Mon, him. He's like a 6th round, probably. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I freaking wanted
They
Anthony
did.
Belton so badly, man.
Belton was nice, man.
Okay. Let me see. Who are we looking at here? Best available.
I feel like Membu makes so much sense because like he's versatile.
I'm gonna see if did they take a 30 visit with him?
Membu, yeah.
Yeah.
Tight end was only Harold Fannin Jr. for like the earlier rounds. Otherwise, it was like Jalen Conyers could be someone to watch for tomorrow.
What tackles are left?
Offensive tackles or defensive tackles?
Offensive.
There's
Logan
Charles
Brown,
Grant,
Sully
but I
likes
don't know
Logan
if
Brown.
he's like gonna be a guard.
Angie Cornelius, Chase Lunt.
Did they do a 30
Cameron
visit?
Williams,
Did they do a 30 visit?
Logan Brown.
With,
Holland Pierce is a massive man.
From which school? Oh yeah,
They
the Rutgers guy.
Rutgers guy, yep.
And I know
then
they
there's
met
the
with
guy
him.
TJ would like, Brandon Crenshaw Dixon.
Jalen Travis from Iowa State.
Gator? I'm not the highest on
Really?
him, bro. I'm
Like,
not
I
the
haven't
highest
really
on him.
watched
to be honest.
much of him, but I remember some people were kind of.
Not for what we
Alright.
want. Outside zone and like athletic tackle. No. Look, I think it's very clear. Chapman said it. We'll see right here. Offensive line is a priority. You address it. And if the Niners say, look, if the Niners look at us and say our priorities this offseason were to get younger at positions of need, right? So that we can fill them long term.
This is the last one I'm showing tonight.
We'll see that.
What?
It's the last one I'm doing tonight.
Oh, I'm built for whatever today we.
Yeah, that's right. What about tomorrow?
All right. I'm
Okay.
feeling bad for Shador now.
Like I said, I'm laughing, but at the same time, he's wiping his tears with $100 bills.
See, and you know what the problem is that Aaron Rodgers would have gone through the exact same thing that Shador Sanders is going through right now, except social media didn't exist like it did when Aaron Rodgers went through what he did. And Aaron Rodgers was gone by now, realistically. Like
I said, I graded him as a third round draft
Realistically-
pick, and apparently I was wrong on that.
Bruh, I don't freaking have PayPal.
it's what me and Josh were talking about earlier. Is that it's kind of like a LeVar Ball situation. Just the whole situation, entitled.
Holy
You know,
cow.
and I'm sorry,
Raiders gave me a heart attack when I heard the name because they took an offensive lineman.
They're going back-to-back picks.
They went
and then
Caleb
it's us.
Rogers, and I got kind of scared because I thought they took the art that I was talking about.
But talking about Caleb Johnson, the running back from Iowa.
Oh, I was mad about that too.
Also, so yeah, he's already gone.
No, I was talking about Marcus. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was mad when I saw Caleb Johnson not picked. Bro, I just have a weird feeling it's gonna be Cam Scattaboo.
Please not.
So far, the only pick that they had on the 30 visit is Mikael Williams.
They didn't have this Collins. Oh, they didn't. Interesting.
Nope. I'm looking at the 30
Yeah,
list
Omar
right now.
Norman Lott. That was a guy I liked.
Not for a 30
Yeah.
visit.
All
They
right, here
had
we go,
Nick
guys.
Martin.
We're up next.
We're on the clock.
Okay, their pick is in, so we're on the
Nobody
clock.
spoil it. Okay, cool. Nobody spoil it. Nick Martin we had a virtual interview / phone conversation with.
Raiders took Charles Grant.
Frick. Let's see if we're gonna trade or something.
We had a private or semi-private workout with him apparently.
Grant.
Charles Grant.
Hey, so
can't measure heat. That is what Jed York just said.
Hey, so my first app
can't
that I did,
measure heat.
My first app that I did, bro, I forgot to mention you guys, so I did it again to mention you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, best available players.
All right, let's see who this is, guys. Can't measure heat. Whew. All right, let me change my phone over so I do not see the. All right, let's see if the Niners pick is in.
He's gonna be a fast player.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
because the
thinking.
Heat, like, I love when Jed York
That's what I'm
tweets,
thinking.
bro. Like during the draft.
I do too. He's like I fuck with our owner, bro. Like, yeah, he could be an idiot sometimes, and I think he's a little too. I liked when he was like, I liked his attitude when he was Mr. We only hang Super Bowl banners.
All right, pick
That
is
to
in,
me
pick
is his
is in,
uncle.
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I'm only. Oh, okay. So it just switched.
They're about to
over the
give us
Niners
an
for me
ad,
right
aren't
now.
they? Yup. This
Yeah.
fucking dude.
Okay, so Ancho's ahead of me.
Wait, really?
Brandon's
I'm ahead
me,
of
and
you
Jason's
now?
ahead of me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, I won't say nothing.
Because I don't see an ad.
What is it showing right now?
Okay. It says the pick is in. It's showing on the clock. Lambo. I think it's about to go to a commercial right now. Yeah, I just got commercial right now. Brandon, where are you at?
I'm on commercial. I'm on the Invisalign commercial.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So you're ahead of me, and obviously Jason's ahead of me. Cool. So I'm the last
I
one.
won't say nothing. That's it. That's weird. That how you.
Yeah. So let me.
are behind me.
That's okay. I like it.
Maybe because I had to refresh my thing. Like kind of caught up a little. Oh, please tell me who it is. Okay, it's someone fast. I don't know who, bro. And it says like Heat.
Sully really wants.
Oh,
Sully
you know
Brown.
who I think it is? Quincy Riley, the corner. Because he's
Maybe.
fast.
Picking a corner. Picking a corner, huh? Yeah, I could see us picking a corner. Look, I think the Niners feel like, look, offensively, I think the Niners
Yeah,
feel
they're
fine.
like, they don't feel like
I
there's that
think
many
that they-
issues because you also
and
didn't have
think about
CMC for quite a while.
So, okay. 49ers lost free agent.
Bro, are people really just freaking trying to spoil the picks?
Loss. Okay, so 49ers free agent losses. Okay. Players, so this is the free agents and players we lost this offseason. Traded Debo and Jordan Mason. Okay. Waived or released Javon Hargrave, Malik Collins, Leonard Floyd, and Taver Pepper.
Javon Hargrave, did you say him?
Okay. Yeah, I said Javon Hargrave. Re-signed Patrick Taylor, Kevin Givens. Re-signed Jordan Mason, but ended up trading. Curtis Robinson. Yes. And Juice.
Yeah. That Juice one was crazy.
Okay, free agents. Yes. Oh my God. I was so anyway. Free agents who signed elsewhere that we lost. Jalen Moore, Elijah Mitchell, Huff, Aaron Banks, Josh Dobbs, Shavarius Ward.
All right, here we go.
Isaac
All right,
Adam.
the pick is
Brendan Allen,
Let's see if they're coming to the stage. Yep, they're coming
Rakia
to the
Singh,
stage.
and Eric Sarber. So we lost
Hold
1,
up the
2,
picks.
3,
The
4,
picks
5,
coming.
6,
Hold on.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we lost 11 players
Hold
in
up,
free
hold up,
agency.
hold up.
Of the 11 players we lost, 1,
Wow.
2, 3,
Wow.
4, 5 were
Okay, I
defensive
was
players.
right that it was a corner.
Thanks, bro. Now you blew it.
Ha!
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see.
I remember the Niners
Upton
met with
Stroud.
this guy.
Who did some shit with him the other day?
Huh?
Upton Stout. He was the guy that on the one viewer told us about, and then I started looking into him, and he was one of my quarterbacks that I did with Darian Porter.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
All right, time to freaking make my.
Honestly, I
All
need you
right,
to make
so,
me some, bro.
I'm trying to. Oh, God damn. Dude, I would have invited you to the pics, like on Instagram at least.
Okay.
Oh, do that. Yeah, do that.
That was too kind of late, bro. Though.
It's okay. You do the last one. That's fine.
Hold on, I'm trying to find him on the draft guide.
Watch him not
Probably-
also be on the
He
draft
probably
guide.
be on the draft card. He was so far down.
It's all right. I'll just use the Niners one.
I don't. Yeah, I don't see him on the draft guide.
Probably another Sala or special teams type. God.
Yeah, he's not on the draft guide. Okay. Awesome.
100.
He's short.
I wonder if he's gonna be kind of like the Michael Carter II that the Jets have.
The Niners clearly feel like we need to upgrade the defense.
Alrighty. Let's just pick 100. Yeah, that's a very interesting pick.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We should definitely watch some highlights, but I gotta post.
How about you
this.
watch this? Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, I need to. I'm posting stuff. So
Everybody, remember our Goat Fuel contest.
Here you go.
Ground or update, like football in its pure.
Oh, okay, we have a video.
What do we do in the second half? Hey man, let's throw it. Oh, we
Let's
missed
throw
the
it
last
22
10 passes.
straight times.
Exactly. You know, just like, come on, Kyle, man, go back to what works, brother. So that's my first one.
Oh man.
My second one was one that me and Anshul actually discovered through one of our guys that we did one of our captain and captain.
I don't even remember that,
captain
Jason. Not gonna lie.
Somebody was, I don't remember the guy's name because it's been a while. Was talking very highly of him in the chat. So we went ahead and drafted him, and I've looked into him. And again, this guy reminds me a little. He's got that little bit of a demo in him, like somebody you're going to be bringing up a little bit later.
Yeah.
You know, consider a little bit smaller, but a little bit feisty. He's more of the twitchy athlete, to whereas Darian Porter is that long outside guy. This guy's going to be inside in the nickel. He's got really smooth back pedal and very fluid transitions, can sink his hips really good, great acceleration compared to, again, like someone like Darian Porter who takes a little bit. Very aggressive, who plays with a chip on his shoulder. Again, should remind you of somebody, and loves to hit. He will go out there and he will hit you. Now, he does have the versatility to play inside and outside, but I see him more on the inside more than anything else. Obviously, with the negatives, you can see the size of him. He's not very big. He's 5'8", 181 pounds. So it's not like he's not going to be, going up against, DK Metcalf, who obviously is not in our division anymore, but it's the first name I can think of. And then one of the things is that while he is willing to tackle, he kind of bounces off people. You know what I mean? Some of these bigger guys, the bigger tight ends, he's going to bounce off them. You know what I mean? So he's probably going to have a player or two every year like that.
Tell me I'm tripping. Looking at him.
That's who I called the other day.
I do not remember us talking about this guy, Jason.
It was like a month or two ago, and just randomly, I was sitting here one night looking through cornerbacks. And I was like, because I remember the Upton name just stuck with me for some reason. And so I looked it up, and I was like, all right, let me watch some stuff on him. And I was like, all right, okay, all right, I like it, Let's see if we can pull up some actual highlights of him.
All right, well, that's probably the end of the draft for day 2 for us.
2nd and goal. Robichaux in the backfield. Robichaux again, taken down. What a play!
He ain't afraid to hit.
Upton Stout.
Let me see. Damn, he is
31,
tiny.
obviously. Ooh.
And a nice
He's gonna be
tackle on the
He is
backfield
tiny,
by Richard
probably.
Young at the 22-yard line on the defensive
like
side of the ball as they enter close into the red zone.
One timeout left and the 2-minute timeout. Picked off. He got it. The Houston kid, Upton Stout.
He is fast.
Denied. This one you will not take away.
Yeah. And so you think about it, they got a shot up now against their conference opponent.
Yeah, he reminds me of
steps up,
K1.
and he is swarmed.
Right now, down on the near sideline, right at the bottom of your screen. You can't even see him. They're right in front of the UTEP bench. Jolly with a carry, and he's going to lose major yardage there.
Bauer right side on the run. Caught and dropped.
Look, a little trickeration or something. Number 2.
Indeed it is. Herget takes the ball, but he's going to lose a ton of yards.
The run
Back
damn
into
good.
Yeah.
And they'll tighten up the formation here on a 2nd down and goal.
Taking on the block, shedding the block, and making
runs
the
out of
tackle.
room,
Like
looking
he
to get
stays.
outside the numbers.
He's not getting,
Nope, he doesn't get pushed around.
Tom
He
is
stays
ticking away.
square.
Chase Bauer pressure in his face in traffic. Complete, but underneath to Rockwell as well.
It's 3rd down and 1. And it's Jackson, and he's taken down for a loss.
Option is difficult to do that. That's why this quarterback can come in and make things happen.
And they're going to be faced with
Are we gonna be
another
blitzing
4th from the nickel down.
Position with this guy?
Latham.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
Couple
remembering
undefeated teams in
K1
Conference
really.
USA play, duking it out. Here's Chase Bauer filling in for the injured Hunter Watson, scrambling for his life,
we
and that
freaking
is
reached
Stout
for him.
again.
First time tonight on the road in Bowling Green.
28 overall.
And the handoff to Carter. And it looks like he might have lost a yard.
Gleason will throw on 1st down. Fires to the sideline, caught by Vandeross. Makes one man miss, and then out Upton Stout wraps him up.
Regardless, you want to see that thing dropped in the bucket. Watson working middle. Qualvez Humphreys, usually the big play threat. And Upton Stout is pesky all over the place.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really liked our last 2 picks as much. Let's see.
Part of me likes that one just because I did my little thing on him a couple weeks ago, and I thought he was a good fit, and bam, there he is.
I would say I like him, more than Nick Martin. I just think I would have preferred someone else over him at first.
Not bad.
So overall, let's talk about our draft picks for today. So with the first draft pick, we got Alfred Collins. What do you guys grade that one? I'm going to say
A.
that one's an A.
A.
A. All right, then at so we have 143. At 75, we picked up linebacker Nick Martin.
Yeah.
Nick Martin, what do you guys give that one?
Give it A. A minus.
I'm giving it like a C, bro.
A C? I want to see how it turns out because if you look at the highlights, the fact that what I like about him right now is the fact that he wraps up really well. And so no one doesn't seem to, he doesn't arm tackle or any of that BS out stuff that he does. So, I mean, I really like that aspect of it. So, but the fact that it did kind of come out of nowhere, that's why I'm leaning B minus. Right now, TJ, your grade for Alfred Collins on the pick?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
All right, and for Nick Martin?
There were just better linebackers, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm like CD almost for me, bro.
Okay. All right, and then for pick 100, what are you guys giving? That's going to be Upton Stout, cornerback.
You know what? I'm willing to say that it's for 2025. You tell me he has a role. He's a run fitting nickel, a special teamer, right? Try hard that comes and plays the run, and that you know what can allow Demo to play what I think his best position is, which is outside corner. And okay, a C.
Yeah, that's why I'm like bumping my other pick probably to like a D for Nick Martin, probably a C for Upton Stout because I like this pick a little bit more.
Yet again, but I'll be a lot more fair if Mimbo doesn't go and we get him. Let's say we get him now in the 4th and everything like that. Then I'm not going to judge this pick as harsh.
Yeah.
But if you allow him to go or we don't get one of the guards, now like I don't want to throw a hissy fit like we didn't get one of my guards, but like we didn't get a guard, you know, and everything like that. Then I'm gonna judge these picks harshly because there were some guards there that we could have took.
Yeah.
And I'm not holding up PFF as a holy grail Bible type of a pick or like a source or anything. But that's not a good look at the last 2 picks. And the 3rd round, mind you, we're not talking about the 7th round or something here. In the 3rd round aren't in the PFF draft guide. That's not a good look.
Right. All right, I'm gonna head out, but thanks for having me again.
Thank you for being on, brother.
I'll be back tomorrow with you guys.
Yeah, hit us tomorrow. All right, brother.
For sure. All right, man.
Brandon.
See you later.
All right, good to see him. Sully, A minus, B.
God damn.
I'm just gonna give him an A just because I called that one. I'm a little proud of myself for that one.
I don't know, dude. I'm not a big fan of the last 2 picks, but like that's why I made this one a C because I liked it better than the Nick Martin.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and dip. I gotta go eat dinner.
All right. You guys are going live 15 minutes before again?
I'm sorry?
You guys are going starting the live 15 minutes before tomorrow?
Yep, right before. I might be a little bit late just simply because I got to get the dog to the groomer.
Oh, good.
But I should be back. I should be back right about at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, bro. All right. See y'all tomorrow.
Yep, see y'all tomorrow.
Fafi Tai, tell level, one love, faithful. Mary Draft, stay true, over.
All right. Faith, love, nappiness.